What's up, ACL Southwest Conference? This is Chase Hunter on the microphone, live from Spring, Texas, with conference number 2. With me, as always, the infallible Bag Oracle, mouth of the Southwest, Joey Agee.
Welcome, welcome. We are so happy you're joining us today. It is good to be here and see these singles getting started. Got a lot of players showed up today.
Yes, we have a big group, lots of great games going. We actually have a game going right now on court 1. Let's go ahead and take you down there. We are watching, let's see, where are we at? Court 2. Whoops, there we go. All right, guys, sorry about that. I'm getting it worked out here. We are 9-3 now. Zach is up on AJ Sims.
Yeah, and Zach actually has 9 unanswered points. It was 3-0. He had a big round, 12-7 round, got him 5-0, and he has just scored 2-2. So he's on a roll at this point. Looks like AJ's going to have an opportunity to score here. That bag, just pushes it out. Worst case scenario, 10-10 wash here. Oh, and he comes in short on that board. Frustrated as can be. Taking the headphones off. Time to focus. 11 unanswered points at this time. He's got to make a change here. He's got to do something, switch it up. So the headphones came off. Now we have 2 brackets today. We have bracket A and bracket B. Now what we have on this live stream court is going to be bracket A games.
Yep.
And we have a second live stream court which will have bracket B games. A little bit different look over there. Chase, you want to explain what's going on over there?
Yeah, so we have a little bit simpler setup over there. That is court 2, which is getting that bracket, and that is live on the TikTok BG account. So if you go to TikTok and look up BG Cornhole, you'll be able to watch court 2 over there.
And now we are up to 13 unanswered points for Zach, who has really just caught his stride here. AJ having a couple opportunities to capitalize and just missing out on that. So Zach laying up behind the pile. His bag's still first to drop in the hole unless AJ does something funny here. Just rolls off that back bag. Lucky that stayed on the board. Zach going for a big roll shot. Comes in just slightly deeper than he wanted. Hangs up on the pile. AJ trying to bump it up, see if anything happens. It does not. Should be a 6-6 round, I believe. No, excuse me, 6-4 round. 2 more points to Zach. 15 unanswered points. That one a little long, but it's hanging over the hole. He could go get it, and it should start sinking back in. AJ forcing that. Got a couple blockers out front. AJ is going to try to split those orange bags. Take his bag, maybe just replace it. That's what he does. Hard push, clears the front end. Zach's got 2 bags to deal with on the board. AJ is going to try to sweep through, and he does. Now you're going to see a hard push. He's stepping out. He's going to try to push that front bag forward and hopefully catch the back bag at the same time. And he just ends up, so I think AJ just puts it on the board here. I don't think he chances trying to squeeze that through, although he's throwing fast side.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not going to do it.
Same outcome, but 10-6. Finally, AJ getting 3 points after a 15-point run by Zach. AJ putting the blocker up. Zach swings around it to the back of the hole. Two bags left and back. AJ filling the gap. He has one bag already in the hole. Fast side bumps up against. Looks like it's pressed. AJ could possibly hit an airmail, but he's likely to drag two bags of Zach's with. Oh, he just bumps it and knocks his bags in. Now Zach stepped out a little bit here. Slow side airmail attempt, misses the hole altogether, goes off the back. That's going to be a 10-3 round. AJ jumping right back in this thing.
Yeah. He's got a little work to do, but he's getting there.
Well, he just brought it into one. Went from a 15-point run for Zach to now scores 14-15, and AJ has the momentum on his side. He just needs to keep capitalizing on those opportunities. Zach again out to the right and a little deep. AJ sets up beside him. AJ puts it right up front. He's a lefty, so they're both throwing inside of the board right now. AJ steps way out here. Fills the gap. Fast side push. Picks up the front. 10-10 wash. There's a blocker up. It's on his side. Zach pushes up behind it. I want to say Zach was trying to go right beside it, but now his bag is pretty far out there.
Yeah.
AJ probably looking to go over the top here. Hits it.
Boom.
Now can he ride this bag in, or does he hit it clean?
Oh.
Now he tries to ride it in.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, Zach's going to have to push the pile in, which is going to take both of AJ's bags if he does anything. He's going to roll over it. What a roll shot.
Goodness. He took his other bag in too, didn't he? Is that still hanging on? Is it underneath those gray bags? I can't tell.
No, he took that bag, I believe.
Wow.
Let's see the replay here. Yeah, it dropped. I do not think it was hanging, so.
Wow, great shot there.
Well, it must have been hanging because the score's still 15-14.
Well, if it was hidden.
Yeah, it was dangling.
A little dangle.
Over the top drag or set up behind here. He sets up behind. AJ trying to push his bag through and just comes up to the right. See if AJ can get around this without taking it. Fast side. Oh, he squeezes up next to it. It's another 10-10 wash.
All right. We're live all over the place. We're live on the TikTok. We're live on, there's Eddie.
Sweeps on through, cleans off the board. Zach staying down the middle right here. Looks like he's going to abandon his bag out there. I don't think he's going to try to catch it. Oh, and he goes long with that one. He's going to give up 4 here.
Wow.
AJ jumps up to 19.
19 or 18? He got 4 on that one, right? 18.
Oh, 18. So we went from a 15-point run to now AJ with a 15-point run. Zach needing a momentum shift here. out to the right again. Now he could try to airmail drag that. He shook his head like he's not going to do it. He thought about it, shook it off for himself.
Yeah. Thought it crossed his mind and thought better of it afterwards.
Yeah, it would have been a tough drag because AJ's bag was pressed so hard up against it.
Yeah, I agree.
But boy, it would have been tempting, right? I mean,
again, we are live all over the place. We're watching the Southwest Conference, conference number 2.
the deuce.
The Deuce. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and our Court 2 is live on BG's TikTok page. If you search BG Cornhole, you can go watch Court 2 over there.
AJ trying to pick up a piece of that bag. It just wouldn't go. Oh, and Zach comes up short again, squeezes up against AJ's bag. 2 more points to AJ. Now he's in a position where he almost has to go for those hero shots just to stay in this thing. He can't afford any mistakes at this point. AJ looking to close this thing out.
We have a question in the chat about AJ's pant leg.
I don't think there's any intentions behind it. I just think he had them both pulled up and one of them fell. It's been that way since before he even started the game.
Ah.
I don't know. I see AJ going for this. I don't know that it's a huge sacrifice. 3 points if he goes off the back of the board. But if he can drop them all, he's got a chance to finish this game.
Oh, man, that was close. Oh, no. Does that do it? I think that does it.
Yeah.
AJ gets it by 1.
Wow.
Wow.
Here's that airmail replay for you.
Nice.
Okay, AJ taking the win. That was a back and forth game there. I mean, 15-point run for Zach to get on the board.
Yep.
And then AJ running the rest. Eddie Grindersleeve up here visiting with us.
What's up, Eddie?
How's it going, guys? How's it going?
It's going. Wave to everybody at home there.
I had to make it entertaining for y'all.
You had us worried, man.
Yeah, AJ, come on now.
Y'all want good TV or y'all want me to just dominate?
Hey, we did have a chat question about the one pant leg up.
Yeah.
Is there something to that?
So, honestly, pants are like big, so when I'm stepping, I can feel it, like on the bottom.
Oh,
I like to feel like if I push off,
yeah.
I like to feel it.
Okay, I got you. So
There you
it's
go.
part of the
Feel
step.
this, it feels like it moves.
So he doesn't want the wobble at the bottom.
Hey,
Nope.
when you wear pants, sometimes when you step, it shifts on your leg.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
So there was purpose behind the pant leg.
Yeah.
We didn't think it was a gang thing for sure.
Like something different every single time. Because at first I didn't realize it. I
Yeah.
just started doing it because I was like, man, I don't like how that feels. So I should start pulling it up.
Well,
So,
there you go. It's
He doesn't like the ankle wobble of the pant.
right when he's throwing,
his throw
when he's
leg.
stepping with his calf. I don't
He
know
likes
if you guys
he
caught
likes
that
the
at home,
squeeze
but-
on his calf. There you go. Good question from the chat,
Yes,
and we did get
absolutely.
the answer for you.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break.
Yeah.
We'll come back to you here in just a minute with our next game. Looks like we'll have Ricky G and Jason Hicks right after this. Thanks, guys. What's up, everyone? Welcome back. ACL Conference number 2. Ricky G's and Jason Hicks. I got a fun little segment I want to do real quick before we go to that game. It's something I like to call ACL trivia, or get to know your ACL pros. Let's see, I'm going to go ahead and load it up here. A little bit of trivia for everyone watching. And here we go. Do you have a favorite dinosaur?
My favorite dinosaur has always been
All right. Whoops. Went to the wrong one. Here we go. What is AJ Sims' favorite dinosaur? What do you think, Joey?
I didn't even see the answers,
Well,
and I couldn't hear the question.
yeah, well,
But if I just had to guess, just, off the top of my head, what I know about him, I would go with the Triceratops.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I think. Was that one of the answers? Was that,
It was one of the
Okay.
answers. It was B.
that's, that would be, I didn't see the other options, but that's what I would go with.
A
anyway.
was Tyrannosaurus. B was Triceratops. C was Stegosaurus. And D,
It'd be a Steglosaurus.
Stegosaurus, sorry.
And D was what, a raptor or something?
Stegosaurus. And D was the raptor, which is
Yeah.
90% of people's favorite.
Right,
dinosaur.
yeah. But see, AJ's not one of the 90%. He's one of the 10%. So that's why I'm going to go with Triceratops.
Okay, we're going with B.
Because you know what's better than having one horn? Having 3.
Fair enough.
So we come into this game and it is 13-0, and then sorry we're coming in half mass here, but they jumped up here and started before we could even get to looking at this.
Put it on. Don't hit the bag in front of the board.
Ricky, as he walks by, refers to the times where he and I were playing together in the tournament, and he said, "Man, all you got to do is put it on the front of the board. Don't hit the bags." And then I hit the front of the board and it fell off the front of the board. And he's like, "Man, I shouldn't have said anything."
That's usually how it goes.
I think he's going to try to squeeze past this bag. Yeah, he's coming in with a little left to right cut.
Came in a little hot, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. A lot of stack. Ricky coming out with a couple, though, for sure. 15-0, another 15-point run going on. Ricky throwing his lucky bags. Sporting that king of the hole hat, though.
Now, that's a good looking hat, even though it's backwards.
He said, "Save the camera angle for my good side."
There you go.
Good get around there. Jason trying to do what he can to get back in this thing. Oh, Ricky goes a little long. He's trying to catch a piece of the bag and turn it towards the hole and just goes right off the back. Looks like Jason's on the board now. Something about these 15-point runs today. That's the third 15-point run in a row. AJ was more than a 15-point run, but
Yeah. Whoop, wrong one.
oh, that went a little long. Nice blockers out front for Jason. Oh, he's trying to push through and it just missed it left altogether. And it's going to be a wash, 7-7 wash there. Ricky caught enough of his bag to knock it in and stay on the board. Ricky pressing up towards the hole. Jason stepping out, trying to clear that front. Just squeezes both his bags up. Ricky sets up behind. Another push. He doesn't have to push too hard, but he wants to follow it in for sure. This is his last bag.
Good bag.
Oh, what a shot.
That was pretty.
Yeah, it really was. Let's see it again.
I'll just worry about getting mine in. That extra stuff, I'll take it. But
He just pushes that thing to the back.
Yep. I believe that is considered a bar of soap. And he follows up deep and right with his first bag at the other end. Jason looking to pick up this last one. Oh, and he gets in without taking the bag, and it's just hanging there.
right over it.
10-10 wash. My goodness.
You heard me? That was Eddie. Stop talking like that.
Got all the pros stacking up behind us talking. Jason out, deep left there. He's going to have to try to catch a corner, bring this bag in a little bit. Oh, he just misses the corner. Ricky staying to the right. Oh, he misses that corner again. Oh, man, he leaves two up there. He's going to give up 4 points, and that is the game.
Wow.
Yeah, Ricky taking the win there. He stepped out 2 times in a row and missed the corner, so he steps back in the middle and ends up bouncing over the hole and landing on top of his bag. That's a rough finish there. Let's see that replay one more time. Just bar soaps that thing to the back.
Hey, Logan. Oh, well.
Okay.
Vanessa Fillingham, Eddie Grindersleeve, Kenny Tackett, AJ Sims.
Look, now we're getting dinosaur imitations.
What's up?
Say hi.
We have to work on Logan's tan. He's
Yeah.
pretty transparent these days. We need to get that boy in the sun a little bit. Just a smidge.
All right, everyone.
Okay, so what's the plan with this the question and answer thing? How long are you going to make these folks wait for an answer on?
Well, I don't have any answers yet, so I might have to play it again.
Okay.
We'll have to see.
All right, chat.
We got some.
Make your picks now.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I guess we're going to take another break here. Might as well. Let's see what's going on over here around the room, I guess, before we take a break. We've got a set of courts over here. There's Kevin Patterson on court 2. You can tune in to BG Cornhole on TikTok and watch everything live on court 2. They've got the other bracket over there. Ooh, excuse me, other bracket over there. What's this?
We got Eddie up on this court next. Eddie Grindersleeve and probably Austin Waskow.
I think you're right. Over here, we've got our soccer field, a bunch of courts lining the room here. And then you can't really see it, but down these basketball courts are a bunch of more rows of cornhole boards as well. So, big venue, lots of courts, lots going on here today. A registration booth. Everybody taking care of everybody over here. Yep.
Well, it is not Austin Waskow.
No.
It is Eddie and
Peyton Pruitt.
Peyton.
Well, maybe we won't have to take a break. I guess
Yeah,
Peyton's right here. All right. Well, let's go back down to the court and watch some warm-ups, I suppose.
Yeah, Eddie was definitely ready to play. He was in sit and wait mode. He was chomping at the bit to get out on the court. So
yeah. All right, chat, let us know what you think.
Yeah, so we got...
How many rounds is this one going to go?
Well, we got BG Wizards in Eddie's hand, and then it looks like Pro Snipers. I don't know if those are Pro Sniper Elites or just Pro Snipers. I'm not sure what the difference is, to be honest with you, but... maybe the chat can tell us. The smartest folks out there are the ones in the chat, for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
They always give us the answers.
What is Peyton Pruitt throwing there? It says Pro Snipers on it.
Yeah, it's a Pro Sniper, but it says Elite at the bottom, I believe. And I think that's a new series of bag that they put out was the Pro Sniper Elite. I think it does. It's hard to tell. Either way, it looks like this might be the last down to the back. And maybe they're going to get started at this other end. All right, we got thumbs up, so. There's your spin. Coming in a little nose down with that bag. Good pickup to make an 8-8 wash. Just when you think you should be worried, he takes those last two bags in to clean it up. Peyton off the back of the board with that first bag. Eddie picking up 5 on that round. 5-0. Going into round 3. Didn't want to recover from that round. Does not want to repeat that. Eddie can make you pay. He can make a few mistakes here or there, but boy, he will make you pay for your mistakes. Deep and left with that one. Oh, and Eddie goes deep as well. Eddie earning 2 more on that round. Chase, do you know where Peyton is from and out of?
You know, I don't actually. I should know this.
Well, where's Kevin Patterson when you need him? Just kidding, folks. He's over on court 2, where you can find him on BG's TikTok.
That's right.
Little blocker. Tried to set a blocker up. Just really helped Eddie out with that one by having that bag there. Oh, and they're just squeezed. They're not going anywhere. Yep, it's going to be a 6-6 wash.
Baton Rouge area.
Baton Rouge. Now, who'd that come from, chat?
Not Sean Walling. I figured it out on my own.
Sean, okay. Yeah. Well, like I said, all we got to do is ask the question and chat will let us know.
That's true.
Thank
you, chat. Thank you, Sean.
The superheroes. Sean, what do you think? Which one is AJ's favorite dinosaur? Give us that one.
I might have to play that clip again.
I don't know. I think, there's those believers out there that think that there's no such thing as dinosaurs, and it's just all made up.
Is this part of the flat Earth conspiracy theory, or is this something separate?
You know, I don't know how many of them are out there, but I've heard about it.
Yeah. I'm going to side with, I'm pro dinosaur because I like dinosaurs.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a huge Jurassic Park fan as well. Nice bag, good get around. Great push through, cleans it up.
Jimmy Cholette says Velociraptor.
Nah. Everybody loves a good Velociraptor. And that's a full load wash. Well, I know as soon as I say it, something's going to happen, but they both seem to have found their groove now.
Yep.
Down the middle. They've gotten the speed of the boards down. Because that's 2 full load washes back to back.
Yeah, it's a little tricky coming up to the, mainstream court, main live stream court, because you never know what you're walking into, right? Typically, they're always going to be faster no matter what, but occasionally they can be slower.
Well, and I don't know if you can see it on camera, maybe a little bit on the backdrop, but with this big, huge fan above us, there is a shadow that floats across the court as you're throwing. Mm-hmm. We enjoy the breeze all day long, but that shadow can distract you if you're not focused. So it may take a couple rounds to really get focused and let the shadow go as well.
Yeah, well, thanks for pointing it out to me. Now I can't stop staring at it.
Well, the funny thing is, Eddie Grinchley was the one that said, man, I wish they could at least slow it down so the shadow's not moving so fast.
Yeah.
I said, well, honestly, I didn't really notice it, but now that it's in our head, we're gonna see it all day long.
Yeah.
And they're huge fans, so it's not like this little shadow. It's swinging all the way across the floor. Oh, airmail attempt just hits off the edge. Fast side push. Cleans up the front end. And we got a 10-10 wash.
There's that big fan there. Yeah, it does. I guess you can't really tell on the video, but it is definitely a big fan.
Yeah,
This is a huge venue.
when they named the company Big Ass Fan, it's in the name.
All the bags in so far.
Yep. Oh, comes up a little short. I don't even know if he'll have to step out to get that one. Yeah, he takes a little half step out. Midway out there. And he picks it up. And that's another full load wash. Score 9-0 as we go into the 11th round. Peyton giving up nine unanswered points. I hate to say it, but it looks like the way this court's going, he's going to give up 6 more before he scores. Another 15-point run on our hands, possibly.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know. I mean, look at this. We're bunching them up a little bit here.
Yeah, he's going to sneak in the front door here. And there they go. He goes up to grab, and he misses it deep.
No. Bag Oracle again.
Yeah, 5-10. That's 5 more points.
5 more points. You called it. Did I call that or did you call that?
I'm pretty sure you called the 5 points. I said 6 to get to 15, but
well, I guess I'm right again.
we're not done yet. Eddie looking to push this one forward. Oh, and he misses out to the right. Airmail attempt off the back of the board.
Wow. 2 misses on that push.
Oh, and he knocked another bag off. Eddie pushes both of these in. Airmail off the back, and he's going to give up the game here. 8-1, 7 points, and that is going to do it. 21-0.
That was a pretty crazy ending there.
Yeah, I mean,
I wasn't game until he completely missed that bag off the board.
I don't think he was counting. I think he thought he had already lost the game, and he hadn't.
I don't know.
I don't know how to explain it. I'll be honest. That he could have put that bag in the hole, and he'd still be playing.
I think, honestly, he just got frustrated and decided to end the game.
Yeah. Yeah, Eddie, what do you think about that ending there? I mean, he wasn't out of it. I don't know why did he just kind of toss that airmail up? I think you had him frustrated with that long run of points.
I don't know what happened. How was that?
Eddie said, I know what happened. I scored 8 points and he lost. What's the big deal? Happens all the time.
Oh, goodness. All right, guys. We're going to take a break this time. I'm going to play a little clap rock for you guys. This
There you
is
go.
a good one.
Hang with us, guys. We'll be right back.
All righty. Welcome back. Get this going here. Right now we have Jonathan Segura playing Joe P. I think they are about ready to get going here. Joe, did you get something to eat?
Yep. Sorry, I wasn't over here to help you get this started. I was trying to find somebody that would warm up my kolache, but nobody would. So I'm eating cold kolaches now.
Well, just put it over here on the seat and I'll sit on it for like 10 minutes for you.
Well, thank you, Mother Goose. Woo! Woo!
Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is this a real game? Are they?
Are this a real game? Yeah, they started, bro. This is it. They.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That seemed like kind of a...
I thought this was a cornhole tournament, not an air show.
Yeah, well, hey, that works. All right. Joe's on the board with 2.
Joe P.
Joe Perez, I believe. Out of Houston.
Has an interesting release for sure. But it seems to be working for him.
As well as Jonathan Segura. We've seen quite a bit of him.
Good pickup. Good cleanup for that full load wash. Yeah, I talked to Jonathan yesterday, and he said that he's really been putting a lot of work in, and he's excited about this season. Feels like he's going to do a whole lot better this season than he did last. So that's always a good goal to have. Do better than you did last year.
Yep, that's very true.
Oh, that came in hot. He threw fast side. Nice blocker out front. Fast side push. Oh, and they just squeeze up there. I'll be honest, I'm not even sure what the score is at this point. Yeah, it looks like Joe had one in the hole and one off the back, as well as Jonathan having one off the back. So a 5-3 round there.
Looks about right.
No PPR update at this point. No, we don't want to see that.
Let's just check it out.
It's been rough so
Joe P
far.
with an 8. Jonathan Skura with a 6.67.
Yeah, they kind of went crazy with that first round.
Yeah, that was a little
Airmails.
bananas.
And then 8-8 wash. It looks it. Okay. Those bags are, I mean, they don't look that close, but when they're sitting on the board together, they're really close in the way they look.
Yeah.
The color schemes are close. Although on camera, they probably look completely different.
Yeah, you know, they are similar. I'm looking at the screen right now. They both have that same pink color, so.
Joe knocking that one in from the backside, and the bag's in a position to go in. Oh, off the back for Jonathan. So if he can grab this bag, he does. Chance for 3 points. He gets it. 12-9 round. And look at that. We got a 7-0 run so far. What do you think? Is he going to get 8 more points before Jonathan gets on the board?
I think Jonathan will settle in. I think maybe, you know, again, like I said before, maybe it's partly trying to figure out how the board's playing.
Yeah, you know, the chat's probably going, well, that's what the down and back's for. But
Yeah.
yeah, it takes a few more than the down and back sometimes. Especially if you hadn't thrown on this board at all. And these guys did not warm up over here at all that I saw. Hard push comes in hot. He picked up one of them. And he did get on the board. There you go, 7-2.
Yep.
They broke that 15-point streak thing. Guess we can stop talking about that now.
Yeah.
Way to ruin it, Jonathan Sakura.
Oh, man.
Just kidding.
Oh, man.
Oh, that came up short and left. Jonathan with another chance to score here. Sets up a great blocker out front. Fast side push. Follows it in. At least 2 more here. Oh, that one got a little sneaky at the end. Had to just slip in. Nice blocker out front. Just stacking them up. Now the airmail. Total miss. Hits way right off the back of the board.
Another
Deep
miss.
off the back of the board. They're not afraid to shoot it though.
You're going to have to move that camera mount again.
Did it move really?
No, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. See, I fixed that up this morning. Oh, he rides Sakura's bag in and goes off the back. Oh, and there's a hit. Okay.
Wow.
Did he just knock in another one of Sakura's
I
bag?
can't tell. It's
When
such
it's
a
upside down, I
weird
can't tell.
round
Okay, so
of
there's
airmails again.
when he picked him up, he was throwing them everywhere. It's hard to tell what it was. 11-7 though. That's a big jump.
I guess he did. He must have knocked in a couple of his bags.
Yeah, he rode one in and then went off the back. And then that last bag, I think he knocked one of Segura's in. Now we got some blockers up. Here come the airmails. Hard push down the middle here to pick this up. Eight wash. Score still 11-7. A little too deep on that one. He's going to go get it. Well, he attempted it, hit a little short and bounced over the hole. (12-6), going to add 6 more points to that. 17-7.
Wow.
He has now had a 17 run. 17-point run.
17-point unanswered run.
Yeah. Joe trying to get a hold of this thing. Airmail. No, he comes in. He says, "I don't have to. I'm up now, 17-7."
Oh my
Joe
goodness! He
knocked
knocks
two of his
2 more
bags
bags in. What is going on, Joe? He's his own worst enemy.
Airmail to finish this off.
I don't even think you need to do. I think you just put it on the board.
Oh, he tries to push. He pushes
He's like,
Joe in. Oh, and off the
my
back.
goodness, and that's it.
A 10-5 round to finish that game off.
Wow, that was
a very
cuckoo.
strange game.
Very strange. I don't know what I witnessed there.
I know that Jonathan is going to have to play a little different against some other players.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a wild game when it came to the throwing. And he's going to have to slow it down a little bit and really think about those shots and the opportunities that he should or shouldn't take. So
we have Sammy Soto playing Justin Burton Jr. over there on court 2. Both wearing the King of the Hole jersey.
I was about to say, I wonder why you zoomed in on that game.
I don't have them on my main court, but they're over there on court 2. I don't know what's going on with the...
They're on bracket B. We're getting bracket
B.
A games, and bracket B is over there on court 2.
Excuse me. Well, you can see that on BG Cornhole's TikTok page. Live right now, Sammy Soto and Justin Burton Jr. If you want to check that out. Meanwhile, we're going to wait for our next game to come up. I think it's Braden Wilson. So,
I mean, we talked again. Did you show the AJ video yet again?
no. Should I show it again?
I think it's a good time to go ahead and run that. That way the chat, those that didn't see it.
That's true. All right.
You know.
We're going to ask this trivia question one more time, so everybody pay attention to the video. And I need everybody to answer A, B, C, or D, because I spent all of 20 minutes putting this together.
You can answer E, but it will be wrong.
Yes, exactly. All right, here we go. Do you have a favorite dinosaur?
My favorite dinosaur has always been
All right, there you go. All right, chat. A, B, C, or D?
Tyrannosaurus Rex, Triceratops, or what was the third one?
Tyrannosaurus Rex, Triceratops,
Stegosaurus.
Here, I'll go back
Raptor.
I'll go back to the scene again here, real quick.
There you go.
Triceratops.
Yep.
Boom, boom.
I've always
Man, I
felt
got
like
it
the
right.
Triceratops, like, if I'm
I
gonna be
can't
about,
believe
like,
I got
spear
it.
something, like, to me, I like
There
that.
we go.
Okay.
I didn't like the little arms for the T-Rex.
That's fun.
Oh, you know what? You know what we could do, Chase?
What's that?
I could show them some of the highlights from last night.
Yeah, you could do that.
We can start with
Agent or
here we go. Let's start with this one.
okay.
Did you catch
the
that?
snail. The snail.
Catch the snail. Let
Yeah,
me.
good snail.
Yeah. So let's
That was
see.
pretty good.
She got her good. That was a good one. We got I believe it's a airmail drag attempt here.
That was pretty good. I want to see a couple of those bar of soaps. She had like 3 bar of soaps in that game, right?
Yeah, she did have a couple of them. Let me see if I can.
That's
Yeah, that was the 2610 shot.
yeah.
I tell you what, let's jump to, here we go,
Is this? Oh yeah, this is a good one.
down to the juniors.
Cuts
Gets around that pile.
That was nice. That was a good one.
Here we go. I believe we're looking at a backside, or oh no, the big cleanup. That's what we called that one.
Yep.
Just taking you through some of the highlights you might have missed last night if you weren't watching.
Oh, that one was dirty. I remember that one. That was a good one.
And then we got Sammy Soto throwing one here.
Is this the backside airmail?
Another big cleanup.
I want to see one of those bar of soaps from
From Caitlin.
yes.
All right, let me see if I can find one here. Okay, I think this is one. No, that's airmail drag. We already watched that
We
one.
watched that one already. It was before that. There's 2 of them. It was before that. Nope.
Nope, that's okay.
No.
Let's try this one.
That's. I think this is one. Yeah, I think this is one. Yep. Off the back. That was pretty sweet.
Bar soap and one.
Yeah, that was tight.
She couldn't believe she did it either.
Oh goodness.
Let's see. One last one from the women's finals. Zoe taking a big airmail drag attempt here. She hit the airmail but did not drag the bag, and they couldn't believe it.
Wow.
So some of the highlights from last night. And let's see if we've gotten any good ones today so far. How about a little bit of AJ Sims here?
Boom.
Lucky his
right.
bag stayed on.
Yeah, but he ended up winning the game on that next throw. So
He did. He did.
That was a good shot to make.
Let's see, we got Ricky G.
Oh, yeah, the push.
That was a little bar of soap action.
I like the look on his face.
Yeah, I don't think he wasn't. He catches, now watch his face as he walks through.
Yeah, watch his face. He's like, ooh, come on now. Oh, man.
All right, very cool. Well, there's some highlights from last night and a little bit of this morning.
Yeah.
And it looks like we have a game up here.
I believe you're right. So let me go ahead and get this lower bar up. I think they're warming up, so I'm going to keep it on both screens for the time being, and I will be right back while we watch them warm up.
Yeah, we got Roy Furden and Chipper Jones. And it looks like we have BG bags in Chipper's hands. I'm trying to see what kind they are. Can't tell. And then it looks like we have some Flux Zeros. I think those are Flux Zeros in Roy's hands. And they have started, so 2 points there to start. And that scoreboard will update once Chase gets back over here. Things will update. I'll just give you score updates, but Roy stepping out, trying to push that blocker that he has up there in, and just kicks out to the right, 2 bags in a row. Chipper finding that gap each time. Oh my goodness, he rolls up on his own bag. And that is a 12-4 round. Score now 8-2. So Roy has 2, Chipper has 8. Oh, it did update. Very good. Pushes through, clears the front. Chipper out to the right. Roy finds the left side of the hole. Oh, just goes a little long. Roy going to try to come in soft here. Oh, he pressed it back. That BG bag stayed up. Did not fall. Maybe a 12-8 round. Score should be 6-8 now. Roy with the blocker out front again. And I take that back. Roy is not throwing Flux Zeros. He is throwing the new solo bag that released, well, actually yesterday it released. They released it for this conference. So that is the Flux Solo. It's a hybrid carpet bag. Presses 2 bags out front. So it looks like he's sitting now. Yeah, it's going to be a 6-4 round. 10. No, take that back. It was an 8-4 round. 10-8. There's a blocker out in front of Roy now. Roy blocks up the other side. Rolls shot, ends up in halfway on that pile. Roy sets up behind, builds that wall in front of the hole. There's a hard push shot here. Does not get the pile to drop. He's going to give up 2 more points. Deep and right for Roy. Chipper finding the hole. Two out to the right now. Chipper staying down the middle. Three out to the right and really has a chance to chip away at this lead. It's going to be a 12-6 round. 6 more points to him. Gives him the lead. Score now 14-12. Roy missing right 3 times in a row on that last round. Now Chipper out to the left. The bag just kind of popped out there. Just came in short on his shot. His shot tends to move right to left. Roy trying to lift those bags up, getting them to fall. It's a good setup blocker. Roy needs to go fast side and split those 2 white bags and try to take and clear out all of his bags. Oh, and he almost gets all of them to fall. That is a 10-10 wash, though.
All right.
They just fell in a little too slow to let that last bag drop in as well.
Sorry about that. I'm back now. Having some technical difficulties.
We will take your word for it. Chipper out to the right a little bit, still in front of the hole. Roy puts a blocker right in the middle. Chipper sets up behind him. Airmail attempt, knocks his own bag in, but goes off the back with his throw bag. Chipper throwing fast side, trying to clean up the front. He gets around his bag, kind of blocks the hole up. Roy puts it on. I'm going to take his medicine there. Give up the 1 point. Score 15-12. Chipper still in the lead.
Joey?
Yes, sir.
I got you some chicken fingers coming.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
You didn't seem like you enjoyed that cold kolache very much, so.
They're the best kolaches in Texas, but they are much better when they are warm. I will say that. Now Roy needs to put this in to limit the damage as much as possible, and that is not going to do it.
Is that game?
I believe it is.
Is that his bag up front, or is that?
Yeah, that was
Chipper's?
his bag.
Oh,
so it's
yeah.
a 5-12 round, and that's going to do it.
Wow. Okay.
Chipper taking Roy down there.
Wow. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It felt like a quick game, but it's simply because you weren't here.
Well, you know.
The world slows down when you're around.
I've heard that before.
Wife says that a lot, does she?
She does not.
No.
She says, I am the most wonderful person in the world. I'll have you know. She thinks I'm very funny. She says, you are the funniest man I know.
Listen, you had us with the first one, but now that you've said that, we all know you're lying through your teeth. There's absolutely no way that she said that she thinks you're the funniest person she knows.
Maybe.
And you know how we know that, audience? Because she does know me.
Uh-oh. All right, guys. We have Braden Wilson and
Rick McKee
coming up. Any predictions here?
I typically don't make predictions, and I really don't want to make a prediction. I feel like I could here.
Yeah.
I mean, you got your juniors champion coming in with the fire from last night, and Rick is an elite player. He's a good thrower, but man, Braden, he's been on it. So no predictions, but predictions. You know what I'm saying?
I hear ya. No predictions, but the prediction.
I think really the biggest thing here, if Rick could try to somehow get Braden distracted with what's going on beyond the court.
Well, that's what he's doing. He's talking to his dad now.
Yeah,
Tell your dad, hey, tell your son not to beat me up too bad.
I think he was actually checking on his AC unit and seeing when Braden's dad was going to come out and work on that for him.
Right, there you go.
Because he thanked his mom and dad, but by that what he really means is Wilson AC, because I believe they sponsor him under the company as well. But Rick is throwing pretty good right now. He's, testing out his airmails here before this gets going.
Yeah, Rick, another player on the Dallas Bully Baggers.
Is Braden really running to the bathroom?
Oh,
he does this to us every time.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
He just stepped off to let one go. What a considerate
We're good.
opponent.
Go.
What a considerate opponent.
Yeah, he is very considerate, isn't he?
Yeah. Don't want to break wind here on the court and crop dust everyone. Great bag to start.
Still got the old scoreboard. We'll wait until that's updated.
Oh, Rick, don't follow that bag out there now. Stay down the middle. Braden looking to pick up this corner. Oh, he misses the corner. He wants to get a turn on that bag. You want to be able to work it in the hole before you're out of bags. Maybe he's okay leaving it out there at this point. Rick's bag looks like it's about to fall off anyways. Now we're going to see, is he going to step out? Yeah, he's going to step out and just get around this, put it in the hole. No need to hero shot it. He wanted to go look at that airmail drag attempt.
Yeah, it's
wanted
early.
to see.
It's early. We just started. All right. There we go. We got the right scoreboard now.
Folks in the chat, let him know. Let him know how he's doing. You know, you got to keep him on point.
Well, the scoreboard's out of my hands. I'm subject to the will of the
Internet. Which, as we know at a cornhole tournament, is spotty at best. Oh, off the back of the board there. Braden Wilson.
Wine Press 69. I have to give a shout out. He's the only one that got the Triceratops right.
The only one on the chat, maybe.
The only one in the chat, yeah. Good job, Wine Press.
Oh, great bag there. You know what? Rick deserves a little replay here. I'm just going to say it. Yeah, I'm giving him a replay. Watch this bag.
Boom.
Good pickup. We can't tell him he gets nervous. He's told me he gets nervous on the live stream court. So hopefully he's going to stay out of his own head and stay in this game. 5-2 right now. Good blocker up front. Well, I thought he was going to set up behind it, but he actually pushed up next to it.
Interesting. That's not a terrible bag, Rick.
It's not, but he didn't want to be that far over because it's hard to go get it. Now Braden set him up. He either has to shoot an airmail or set up on the board. And he's going to set up on the board. Now Braden's going to shoot an airmail.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's going to clip one of these bags.
Oh, he lands on top of his own bag but goes off the back. So
he gets one.
Yeah, Rick's going to pick up another point here. You gotta like Rick's shirt. Did you catch his shirt?
Nobody cares.
Throw better.
Yeah. I do like that shirt. I've seen that before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's his mantra to himself. Nobody cares. Throw better.
Mm-hmm.
Rick is a regional director here in Texas, right?
Yes, he is.
So
just down the road from us in Austin. He's down there in San Antonio. He's going to take a look at this.
Much dark blue on that list. That's early, bro.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
he's trying to see, do I push or do I try to airmail drag? How much of the hole is open? I think with multiple bags stacked up there, you're more likely, if you hit it dirty, you're more likely going to bounce off the back.
Yeah.
So you almost have to go to the back of the hole. So he's going to push, I believe, or possibly roll. Nope. I was wrong on both accounts. And all three accounts, he knocked both of his bags in and stayed on the board. Oh, and those squeezed up. Oh, my goodness. Dude, is that an 8-4 round right there?
Yes.
See, now, I'll be honest with you. This is where someone at my level goes, I'm getting nervous now. I'm up on Braden Wilson by 8 points. So now I'm starting to get nervous and really overthinking my shots. Hopefully Rick does not do that to himself. Those are great blocker up.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think you go ahead and push that in and clear it up. Well, he rolls over it. Braden pushes in and clears it up. Great bag, sets it right out front. In the hole, Braden gonna take his medicine here, I believe. Yep. 2 more points to Rick. Rick keeps playing like this. He's not going to have any time to commentate. He's been looking forward to going over to court, too, and helping Kevin out with some commentary once he gets out of this. But he seems to be playing for the win now.
I guess you just have that in the back of your head, like, oh, I'm going to go do this as soon as I'm out. And then you just kind of relax, and you're able to throw better, I guess. But, you know, that's not fair to Rick, because Rick is a very good player.
Yeah, he's great. But he'll be the first one to tell you I struggle with some of the amateur aspects of it, which is getting in my own head, getting frustrated with myself, things like that.
Yeah.
Which is the struggle that we all go through. But right now, he's throwing fire. Braden's going to have to come up with the plan here.
I'm going to get you a shirt. It's going to say, nobody cares, commentate better.
Yeah. Everybody trying to knock me off the block, man. Everybody keeps talking about it. Like, can I come commentate over there? So I assume I'm doing a terrible job since everybody wants to come over and do it.
I think everybody just wants to be on the live stream with that warm, buttery voice you got there.
Yeah, it's buttery because I eat a lot of butter. Yeah. Oh, nice airmail shot. All right, Rick, you needed to bump that a little bit harder there. Oh, that was, he knocked Rick in and went off the back. So right now we're sitting on clean board. We're 7-7 right now. And we know that an airmail attempt is going to happen on Braden's side. He needed to put that in. Okay, so now he's hoping that Braden somehow misses this shot. Braden wants to look and see if he can get around, maybe even take his bag with him.
Yeah, I got to say, I think it's pretty far down. He could rodeo it if he comes at a low enough angle, but you're liable to go right off the board with that.
I don't think he can rodeo it because Rick's bag is somewhat on his bag. I'll just take the airmail. Take his 3 points.
Yeah, there you go.
He needed that moment to think about, well, what would my partner tell me to do? And he'd say, just get the points you can get. You know you can get them, go get them.
Yep.
No need to be a hero. It's a long game.
His partner would say, work on that drip.
He'd say, hey, pull up your leg, your lead leg, pant leg. Oh, off the back. Shoot. He doesn't like that one. Rick loved it, though. Didn't like his block shot. His block shot's a little low from where he wanted it to be. Braden stepping way out. Just going to try to get around this block. All right, he switched to fast side and then went back to slow side. He's trying to decide, do I want to go fast side or slow side? Let's see if he made the right choice. I would say no.
I would say no.
Should have stuck with the fast side and just thrown at his bag. Now Braden chipping away at that bag, pushing him out. Oof. 9 to 6.
6. Wow.
Ouch. Ouch. And now Braden walking super fast across there. He's gotten in his Braden mode when he's hyped up and ready to throw, moves quicker, picks up the pace.
It's 12-5. Braden had his first bag off the board and still turns around, gets 3 points, and now it's 8-12. 4-point deficit. That's it. I feel like the momentum has swung pretty hard.
It has, but it's not because of the bags per se. It's the attitude that Braden has as he's back and forth from the board. And I think the only way to really combat that for Rick is he needs to just slow him down. Take every moment he can to slow the game back down. Now, take your medicine, take your wash. Don't go after that bag. It's a little too far out. Just go for the hole. He's going to think about it. So he's looking to see how much of that bag, but yeah, you get down there. It's too far out.
Yeah.
And it's too far below the hole. You have to push it way too far to get it up there. There you go. 10-10 wash. Now, if he would have gone for that bag and missed it, he'd be kicking himself for the next 3 rounds while Braden makes it, 20-12.
Yep.
So that was a smart move on Rick's part.
It was.
Great blocker bag out front. Oh, he rolls right over that pile. Slinks it in from the back. Braden tries to do the same and just comes up a little short on that roll. Ooh, he almost knocked Braden in, but goes off the back of the board. Braden gonna look. He wants to see that airmail drag. I think it's a pretty simple airmail drag. He can move out just a little bit to the left and hit the left side of the hole. It should drag that bag in. Oh, he goes long. Now, Rick needs to pay attention. If he hits that pile too hard, that bag could go in of Braden's. Oh, he bumps his own bag in and holds Braden's bags up.
Wow. It's just sitting on that. Did you get a replay of that?
I didn't, but I can get it.
That was crazy.
Let's see.
Talk about a lucky shot, man.
All right, I'll get you a replay. I got it queued up, but they're about to start this round, so I'll show it to you after this round.
All right. 14-8 now.
Oh, he comes up short. Rick trying to just bump his bag in, just comes out to the left a little bit. Oof, too long. Braden's going to push this one in. Now, he could go after him, but I think he did go up and too long. It was a short airmail, and he bounced over the hole. And Braden's going to score 3 more points on that.
This is the same thing that happened before.
Yeah.
Braden misses his first bag, but it still ends up 6-9.
So here's this airmail attempt.
So watch this bag, hit that bag in, but sit on the Braden's bag as it's going in.
Yeah. All right, so score is 14, Rick McKee, 11, Braden Wilson. It's a good blocker up, but it's a little far out on the left side for Rick to go after it. But Braden kind of gives it back to him, gives him a chance to bring it back in by missing the pile altogether.
Braden's got one in the hole already.
Yeah. Oh, fast side push here. He's got to go down the middle fast side, go off of Braden's bag, take all he can. Oh, and he bounces over the hole again, just a little too deep with that fast side throw.
Yeah, but I think Braden's bag's out of play here.
Yeah. In the hole should get him too. And there you go.
Oh, there it is.
Awkward knuckles. I got that for a replay too. Looks like they're stacking them. Here's the awkward. Come. Half in, half out blocker out front. Little bump in. Just a replacement blocker. Rick goes a little long. He's got the nose hanging in the back of the hole though. It could work its way down. Braden now has 2 bags in front of the hole. Rick should just set up behind him. Oh, he sets up out to the left. Well, little cut shot. Hole's open. Just a slight cut here. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good bag by Braden now because Rick has to go around. Otherwise, he's going off the board. Yeah, that was close.
Braden just needs to go in the hole, take his medicine, just take the 2 points.
Yeah.
He did bounce off of it. He tried to get it to turn a little bit, but...
Well, the game is close. 3 points is good. 2 points is good. You don't need 6. It'd be nice, but it's not worth the risk this far into the game.
And there's a great blocker out front. I would typically say just set up behind it, but I really think that if you do that, Braden's going to show you the 3 air mails in a row.
This is, they're all going in here.
Yeah. This is at minimum 4-point swing here.
Oh,
6-point swing takes it 19-16. I do believe that Braden was telling himself, you're not missing another bag.
Well, this is Braden's first lead of the game now.
And Rick's talking himself into this loss at this point. He needs to tune back in here. Tune back into the game. It's not over. So he's going to have to go get that one.
Yeah, he is. He can't miss anything out of 19.
Braden brought it in a little bit. He moved it back again. There you go. He picked it up. How about that?
All right. Rick's still in it.
He had to go get this one. Ugh. That went way too fast. All right, Braden's slowing it down a little bit now. Guess he wants Rick to think about the pressure he's under.
Yeah.
Braden looking to cut around this, maybe even push his bag in. Oh my goodness.
Right at it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, that he can clear the whole front now.
Oh,
Boy, they're clogged. I think they could still go. He needs to set a good blocker on top of that fast side.
Yeah,
that's a good shot. But you're going to see possibly an airmail attempt here.
Yeah, I see him going up.
Nope.
Come on, boy.
Oh,
Oh, it's moving. It's still moving. It's still moving.
Is it?
Yeah, it's moving. There it goes.
How many 6 pieces I gotta give up today?
Now, Braden doesn't have another bag, but Rick does. Rick needs to see if he can get it in the backside of that hole without taking any of those bags. If he doesn't go in and he stays on the board, he still gives up 2 points. And he can't do that. So this one has to go in and not take one of Braden's bags.
No, that'll do it. Wow.
Well, it was a good run. I know
It was. What a comeback by Braden there.
there was at least 2 people that didn't think it would go this way as far as, this close of a game. Rick was one of those people.
Oh, man.
And folks, I'm not being mean. Rick and I talk about this a lot. He would laugh about that. There's a lot of pressure playing these pros, even when they're a young kid.
Yeah.
So he held up to that pressure for a long time, held the lead pretty much the entire game up until the very end there, last couple rounds. So it was a really well thrown game for the most part for Rick. And hopefully he'll work his way up through that loser's bracket. But for now, Chase, let's give a big shout out to BG Cornhole for sponsoring the live stream this weekend at the conference number 2.
That's right. Thank you, BG Cornhole, for helping us make this possible.
And as always, we have to give a shout out to King of the Hole and Chase Hunter, who puts the work in, pushing buttons with one finger as he watches everyone else do everything else.
Yes, thank you, me.
Yeah.
Thank you, me, for being me. I appreciate me. Thank you, me. Thank you, Joey A.G.
Hey, I'm just here to have some fun.
Thank you, Joey A.G., for being here to have some fun.
I'm waiting for karaoke to kick off over there again.
Oh, God, don't jinx us with the karaoke. Good Lord, I don't want to deal with that again.
All right, folks, we're going to get another game back up pretty soon, so stick with us. We're so glad you're with us. Hang in there. We'll be right back.
Awesome. Thank you. All right, guys. We are back again. We've got AJ Sims playing Ricky G over here on court 1. Oh, that was abrupt end of music.
Yeah, you really took that down fast.
Yeah, sorry.
I was about to start, you know, boom, 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 and you just dropped it out.
I was just waiting. I was waiting for
While I
it.
was doing it, you just had my mic off, so I know what it's like.
Well, you're eating. I didn't want to bother you.
We're good to go. We are good to go. Round 3, 0-0 still. AJ getting on the board here.
Boom.
2 points to him.
All right. Let's hear it, chat. Who are you liking this one? AJ Sims or Ricky G?
You going with Buffalo or you going with pro Lucky Bags? I was going to say pro snipers, but Lucky Bags. I'm not sure which Buffalo bags. What are those, Storms? Buffalo Storm,
Yeah,
is that
it looks
a bag?
like it. I thought he was throwing the sauce, but that does say Storm on it, so I'm not sure.
Maybe that's one of their newer type of bags. 2-2. It doesn't look like AJ submitted that score there.
Well, it's on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but the bags are still, like, the numbers are red, as if he didn't advance it.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, now he's getting it. Four to 2. AJ with lead bag here. Nice blocker out front. Ricky bounces off the blocker, goes deep left. Every time I see Ricky throwing these bags, I always want to call him the clownfish bag. And I know it's a different color, but when it's in the air, it kind of looks like Nemo swimming by me. It does. I mean, when it passes by, it has that look to it.
I'll have to get a...
Just get a visual here, see?
Yeah, I could see that.
Right?
Yeah, that stripe spinning around.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I have a good flight camera for the bag flight, but let me see if I can pull something together.
Yeah, get that PTZ dialed in on that Nemo bag.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, AJ out to the right a little bit. Oh, and then it gives it right back to him. Yeah. Ricky had one off the back as well. So AJ 7-2 now, 5 points ahead. Again, nice blocker up front.
Let's see if we can zoom out and get this bag flight here.
Yeah, you know, work with it.
Yeah, okay.
You're gonna have to go up a little bit higher to catch it, but
little Nemo flying.
here comes the Nemo bag coming right at you, folks.
Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, either way, he went a little long with it too. So AJ with Oh, he had an opportunity to score. Ricky wants to get in without taking AJ, but he gets him. Looks like AJ's going to pick up a couple more.
Nemo bag.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe someone should make a Nemo bag.
Maybe.
Let's see if Flux can put something together for me.
There you go.
A bag for all ages. The Nemo bag.
I knew it was coming.
Right? You always know. Hey, that's what you got timeouts for.
Yeah. These guys are used to me having the TV displays out. But unfortunately, with my new setup I have now, with the program feeds and whatnot,
We had to choose between the players or the audience because you either get replays or they could have TVs.
yeah.
So because of my amazing replay skills, we went ahead and went with the replay buttons.
Yeah, I think that's just better to have the replay more professional, more editable. But it is a nice touch to have TVs for the players.
It really is. And we have the TVs here. We could set them out and just not turn them on. You think that'd make them mad?
Maybe. How many times do you think they'd be trying to turn on the TVs?
Right. Can we get these turned on? I just noticed, Chase, I don't know if you noticed or not, but are they showing last night's live stream up on the wall up there?
They sure are.
All right. AJ looking to roll over this or airmail drag it? Oh, he went up. Oh my gosh, can't believe that bag stayed on. He bounced off of Ricky's bag, caught the back of the hole, and stuck to the back of the board.
Wow.
Nine to 5. Ricky with lead bag. Out to the right. That bag is, I was going to say it's out of play. AJ kind of sets up right next to him. Makes that hole twice as big. Oh, and AJ goes along, catches the back of the hole, and bounces up on his nose. I don't know if Ricky was going for that and one shot, but he sure almost knocked that bag off. He went for it that time. How about it? 10-10 round. Yeah, we've got bag for bag there. I was going to say Ricky's got one set up at the bag, but AJ took it in. Bumps those bags in. There you have a full load wash, folks.
Oh, shit, stop. Throw it. Throw it.
Down the middle. Oh, that's way short there. And then AJ presses him out a little bit further. Another short bag trying to create a situation here. AJ goes up, hits the airmail. Nice little cleanup. 2 points to AJ on that one. Ricky's bag just was too far out there to the right, couldn't do anything with it. AJ, nice blocker up front. Oh, off the back for Ricky. AJ's going to, well, he was trying to clear his bag and just follow it in. Now both of them have one off the back. Oh, it just comes up short, ends up on the back of the board.
Is that 5-9?
Yeah. So AJ is playing a block shot. Ricky's bags tend to be a little bit faster. And if you don't hit that bag square, that faster bag ends up kicking out. You have to throw it hard to follow it in. So he's letting Ricky just press off of his bag and end up out to the right or left. And that's a pretty good game plan going so far. Looks like he's going to have to take his medicine on this one, though.
Yeah.
His bag's a little out to the right. He's not going to be able to bring it back in. Yeah, 2 points to Ricky. There's that blocker. Oh, off the back. Oh, AJ tries to sneak it in, but goes long. Ricky goes long, knocks him off.
Wow.
Looks like he's still going to pick up a few points on that one. (17 to 7). Is that like a 15-point run that he's had? 15-point run. I mean, it looks like it.
A lot of those.
It might have been 7 to 3, and then AJ started scoring. I could be wrong though. Ricky trying to limit the damage here. 2 more points. 19 to 7. AJ looking to close the door on this one. Oh. Chance to score here for Ricky. AJ's bag is pretty far out there. Unless he brings it in, it's not. Unless Ricky brings it in, it's not coming back in. It's too far out for AJ to get it. He's a lefty.
Wow, nice shot.
And there's 2 points for Ricky.
Ricky seems a little frustrated, but as long as he keeps getting 2.
He's got to stay patient. 19 to 9. It's a good bag. Great blocker, puts it up there right next to AJ's. Pulls the attention away from AJ bringing his bag in.
Well, AJ's got himself a little bit of a problem here. He's got both these bags out to the right.
Yeah, you might see him go for that airmail, but he's going to take his medicine. He tried to catch a corner of it, just wouldn't fall. 4 more points to Ricky there. Round 20 scored 19 to 13.
Ricky jumping up now.
Yeah, Ricky G with lead bag. Momentum shift slightly, but no major mistakes here. You can't give up 2. That's it. So he wants to be in the hole or in front of the hole. Just tried to come in soft with that block, and it ends up bouncing out there to the right. AJ in for the win here. Oh, and he gives it right back to him for a 10-10 wash.
Man.
So let's try this again, sir.
Wow, let off the hook there.
Ricky walked down and said, "You are a gentleman and a scholar, sir. Thank you."
Thank you. Wow.
Nice bag, half in, half out. AJ probably going to replace it. No, he follows it in. Probably still reaming on that last bag that he threw down here. Ricky needs to press off of AJ's bag here. Move it back a little bit. That's not helpful. He's got to step out to push this in now. Oh, off the back, AJ in the hole takes the win, and that is gonna do it. AJ Sims takes the win over Ricky G.
He hung in there for a little while.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought game. A little back and forth there. Ricky picking up the momentum at the end, but AJ was just too far ahead. No major mistakes could be given, and that's exactly what he did by sliding that one off the back. So big game there for AJ taking the win, and we will see someone up next quick, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We've got to be working our way down through this bracket at this point. So
yeah, we're getting there. We are getting there, folks. Let's play a little bit of
little mood music.
Let's play this one. I like this one.
Oh,
I like this one. All right, everyone.
Yeah.
We'll be back in just a minute.
Yep.
Come on now. I like my stock music.
Well, there's nothing better than your air drums. Yeah, I caught it. I saw it.
Boom, 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 boom. Come on now. All right. What do we got going on down here?
Well, we got Braden Wilson back up on the court.
Yeah, we got Braden Wilson versus Caleb Meldenka. If you're not familiar with Caleb, he won our Southwest Pro Qualifier to become a pro last year.
So this is his rookie year as a pro.
Yes. And it looks like, are we?
Oh yeah, we're in round 3.
This game, huh?
Yeah, we're in round 3. They washed it out so far.
All right then.
They made sure they came over and asked, "Hey, can we get started?" And I said, "Well, yeah, we can't start until Chase comes back to the table. But y'all can start without us. We'll jump in when we're ready."
Wow.
So they were waiting for us to get here before they scored any points, and it was a big one, 6 points.
Can't do it without me.
I just know how touchy you are about your buttons.
Oh, I see.
You said your wife's the only one that knows how to push your buttons.
Nicole Wilson asked me if there's a live for court 2. Tell you what, I'll just move your son over here.
Well, maybe she wants to see Ian Cripps throwing.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe she does. The live on for court 2 is on TikTok. BG's TikTok. TikToker. Check out the TikTok on BG to watch court 2. Meanwhile, we have court 1 over here on all kinds of platforms.
Yeah, I heard court 2 is on TikTok and it don't stop.
Oh, is that how it goes?
I guess.
I feel like I need a headset over here.
Well, there's
headsets.
There's
right there.
headphones. Would you like to talk, Eddie? Would you like to add to the conversation?
If you sit down there's a microphone and headphones.
Right there.
Right there.
Like a little dog down here.
No, raise the chair up. You're good.
I want to be up with the big dogs. Big dogs.
Eddie said nobody puts Eddie on the floor. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to get these guys set up over here.
You got them all set up?
Yep, they're ready to go. Yeah.
Y'all hear me all right?
Yeah, there you are, Ed. We got Kenny Tackett sitting next to him. Kenny's typically my stats guy. Anytime I get him over at the table, he's all about the stats. He gives us the great stats.
Joey, your foot's in the way. I can't see the yellow board.
Raise your chair up. You're sitting at Braden height right now. You know that chair goes up like another foot.
Oh, there we go. Hey, now I can see.
And I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk about the size of my feet, sir.
Hey,
It's a well-known secret we don't want on the internet.
that's for another show.
Joey does wear a size 22.
All right, so who we got here? We got Braden and Caleb.
Yep,
Caleb is up 6-4 right now.
he is.
Braden's got first bag.
I don't know. We spent too much time organizing.
You're
the microphone.
100% so far, Eddie. 100% so
I
far.
had to jump in halfway.
Yeah, no.
Somebody has to come over here and do some commentating.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
snap.
always room for Captain Obvious.
Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
Braden's going to cut around this one.
And that was a good bag.
Oh, yeah, it was, but
All right, we're at 6-6.
yep,
Braden ties the game up.
he did indeed.
He did. That was about a half load wash. that was a
It's a three-quarter load.
And now we got the pros doing it too now.
Yeah, good things spread. It's like a.
I think Caleb's got to slow down on his shot. He's going kind of quick right now. He needs to slow down and start
There you go.
placing his bag better.
That's the kind of analysis we want from Eddie Grindersleeve right there. Oh, what a shot.
Braden
Really?
on the outside arm is going to hit that all day.
Uh-oh.
You know, with the board speed the way it is, a lot of those shots on the slick side, in your mind, you want to take that little bit of edge off because of how fast the boards are, but in reality, you should throw it how you're going to normally throw it. Or you're going to get those little kicks to the left.
Yeah. Sounds like experience speaking, for sure. Oh, little blocker. On the left side, though.
Braden's going to go to the right, cut around. He didn't want that. You can go up right here.
Drag it in.
I think you just go up. Ooh. Oh, it's at least it stayed on.
Yeah. Oh, my
I
goodness.
think you got to shoot it again.
Yeah. Maybe ride it in. Let's see.
Just be clean. Oh.
Oh. Man, someone take the cellophane off the hole. Just wouldn't let anybody in.
Yep.
Twelve to 6, round 9. Talked to Braden earlier about that last game that we watched him in, and he just said, I wasn't going to give up. I needed to keep pushing. And he did to take that win.
Yeah, he did.
Ooh.
The winner of this game plays the kid that just beat me.
Oh. Yeah, Eddie got beat earlier by the young banana over there. He's wearing all yellow is what it looks like.
Hey.
Wait, no, he's got some red on. I saw the shorts.
He's throwing
He was throwing fire, huh?
Oh, man. He threw a 10-6-7 over 25 rounds against me.
Holy moly. There he is.
Y'all want to get him up on the live stream?
Half in,
he'll
half out
probably
there.
say 1 or 2 words.
Not now. We'll get there. Oh, he needed to take his bag in there.
I kind of like that shot, though. You can go slick and then maybe grab it, but it's going to take Braden's result. I feel like
Oh,
the
my goodness.
position y'all have is ridiculous.
Oh,
Got a timeout here. He's going to look for that fast push shot, see if he can get his bags to go.
The worry is it's going to take everything, I feel like. Unless he steps out and tries to bully Braden's bag that's on the right, he might be able to bump that one out and go two for one.
You'd think he'd be afraid of missing that front left bag if he steps out too far.
I'd leave the front left alone. I wouldn't have went that away. Well, that's why I'm sitting down.
Uh-oh, Eddie. We're getting a good look at the kid that beat you.
that is a lot of yellow.
Yeah, he has no idea.
He's like, yeah, I beat you.
Yeah, he's like, why are you looking at me, weirdo? I'm just waiting for my food. Daddy, stranger danger over there. The whole stage is looking at me.
All right, guys, I'm up. I will talk to y'all shortly.
All right, buddy.
Sounds
Good luck.
Yep.
Stranger danger. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good cut shot. Caleb gets around that bag. 16-8. Caleb now with lead bag. out to the right. Gonna be tough to bring that back in. He's got the corner of that bag a little further out than you'd want it. Good bag, puts it right in the way. Airmail attempt.
Oh,
Bangs
my
it in there.
goodness. Almost drags it. Bang.
That's a banger.
Boo.
18-8.
I gotta start using the sound effects on my road board more.
Right? That's what she said.
Yeah, right? I don't,
You got so much music on there now, it's hard to find them sometimes.
yeah.
Oh, what a great push. He clears up everything. Got an open hole here for Caleb. Again, just short and left there. Braden should have no problem getting past it. He sets up right next to it to create a situation. Fast side push.
Nice.
Clears the front. Has to take his medicine, though. 2 more points to Braden. 20-8. Oh, Braden throws it out to the right a bit. Good bag there. Braden trying to catch a piece of this bag on the way in. Oh, he can't get enough of it. There you go, 2 more points to Caleb. Cuts the lead to 10. Scores 20-10 though. Caleb cannot afford any mistakes.
Yeah.
He has to be perfect here on out. He has the ability to take this another 20 rounds if he can just stay right down the middle. What he needs to do is force Braden to make the mistakes. Let him get impatient and frustrated.
Yeah.
See, this is a scary shot because if you bump yours in, then you free him up for an airmail drag.
Yep. Which he does. Oh, and Joey calls it.
Ouch.
Wow.
That hurt. Let's see it again. Oof. Man. Drug 2 in. What a game. Look, oh, Chase found the buttons.
Yeah, I was a little late on it, but you know.
It's all right. Okay, so Braden Wilson taking the win there over Caleb. Now, Chase, any clue now we're about where we are in this bracket A?
Well, we're actually switching around a little bit, believe it or not.
So they're bracket B? No, that was bracket A.
That was bracket A, but we're going to go to bracket B now, I believe, and we're going to get Logan playing Shelby Sims from the B bracket.
Okay.
Just mix it up a little bit for everybody.
Yeah.
We've been seeing all of A today, so I want to see some B. And, you know, I love watching Logan.
Yeah.
He's so animated.
Logan Lightskin, that's what I like to call him.
Is that a new nickname?
Well, yeah, we were joking about, me and a couple of the pros were over here talking about his inability to tan up a little bit. We need to get him out in the sun. All these kids, man, they all throw indoors and stay indoors and never out there getting that sun on him. He is very pale.
Light skinned Logan. I don't know how that's going to play out for you, but
well,
good luck with that.
Between him and Zoe last night, they both could use a week at the beach for sure. But who couldn't, right? A week at the beach sounds great.
Oh, man. You're going to get us canceled.
Well, everybody likes the beach. What are you talking about?
Everybody loves the beach. I'll give you that. Let's get a look at these guys here.
It looks like we definitely got some sticky bags here. It'll be interesting to see how these play.
All right, chat. What do you think? Any predictions? Shelby Sims or Logan Chamberlain?
I've got a prediction.
Yeah.
And you know me, I don't like to predict games or anything like that, but I predict that we're going to see a lot of BG bags thrown in this game.
Wow. Really going on a limb there.
Well, you never know. They're not done with down and backs. They might change what bags they're throwing. You never know. But I got a feeling we're going to see BG bags flying on these BG boards. And that leads us right into a big shout out to BG Cornhole for sponsoring the live stream this weekend at the ACL Southwest Conference number 2 here in Spring, Texas at the Field House. Great venue here, great sponsors, and great set of boards sitting out here to throw on.
And great commentating.
By you, Chase. Of course, you've done a wonderful job so far. Let me butter you up before I send you my invoice.
It's you're so much nicer after you've eaten.
Oh yeah, well, it's going to take me a while to get through this food. There's a lot there. They have a. Listen, if you're from this area, if you're from the Houston area, you've never been to one of these tournaments, or you just couldn't make it to play, but you have time, come out here to the Field House. They got great food. It's a great venue, and you can watch some cool cornhole going on. They even have it up on the big screens. Man, it's all about cornhole here this weekend.
Yeah, I have to say something. They've got, I think, the match from last night being recorded, right?
Yeah, it felt like they were showing the live stream from last night.
Yeah,
because we saw a juniors game up earlier, and they had talked about putting court 1 and 2 up on the big screens, the actual live streams, but they may only have a way to play it back rather than actually go live. I'm not sure, but
no, they had it live yesterday.
That's true, they did. I don't know. Anyways, Jerry Osborne, a big part of helping us out here this weekend, has done a great job to get some of these things organized for us and bring food over and things like that. Just Johnny on the spot for us. So big shout out to Jerry as well. Him and Olga have they use this venue a lot, right? And so they kind of got us here and got us going. That is the start to the game there. 2-0 start for Logan Chamberlain. And wouldn't you know it, Shelby and Logan both went ahead and stuck with the BG bag. So my prediction has already come true.
Yep.
You know what they say about gambling, right?
You win part of the time?
No, it's not gambling if you know you're right and you're going to win. So something like that. I don't know. Oh, wow. Almost put that through the wall.
Wow.
Hey, but you know what? The good news is that camera's not even shaking. Look at that.
Yeah, that's great. Looks like all my work on that overhead camera has paid off.
Yeah, I mean, if you did not have some great ideas to get that set up to where it wouldn't be all shaky and jiggly again, then I don't know where we'd be.
I don't know how you live with me, Joey.
I don't live with you, sir. I live with my wife and my children.
I don't know how you put up with me.
Oh, that's easy. I live with my wife and my children. Well, looks like we got a 7-2 game now. Shelby got on the board. And Logan talking to himself on the way down. frustrated with his bags in that round. Half in, half out. This is another one of those games where you have trouble calling it because they throw so fast that. Oh, kicked it out to the left.
Well, Logan still earns a point, even though he looks visibly frustrated.
Yeah, he walked down. He was telling himself, "That's okay. That's okay. You got a point. Just it's fine." And it looks like Shelby is just giving him chance after chance here. Every time Logan's a little bit off, Shelby kind of follows him. It's what I like to call the subconscious follow. When the guy in front of you throws a bag off to the left and then you hit right behind it, not even close to the hole. You weren't even looking to throw there, but you just end up there. Logan looking to see how he can roll this in and leave Shelby's bag on the backside there.
I gotta tell you, I like a short airmail here and kind of drag them all in.
Well, okay.
Oh yeah, no, this is a push for sure.
He's gonna roll this one again.
Yeah.
It was a setup. He took the airmail away.
Oh, is that gonna go?
I can't believe that is not falling.
Oh my goodness! I think it's propped up by Logan's bag. Wow.
Logan set him up. He put that bag there to block off the airmail shot. The push came in, knocked in his bag, and all the other bags held up. What an amazing shot. Some of these guys play checkers and some of them play chess. All of them play cornhole. Uh-oh. There you go. 2 points to Shelby. They were banging through those super quick, and Logan got a little quick on that release, hit low on the board, and ended up out to the left. He knew as soon as he let it go, too. He was afraid he was going to hit the front of the board. Good shot by Shelby. Knocks his bag in, sets up right in the center. Roll shot by Logan.
Another roll, I think, coming after that.
Fast side push here.
Oh, you're right.
He's trying to push Shelby's bag to the back like that. And one attempt. Nope, just gonna slide it in. Oh, he picks up his bag.
Wow.
I think an airmail attempt there and one and drag would have been a great shot. Whether he could have hit it or not doesn't matter, but if he did, it would have been a great shot.
Yeah.
That's a pretty low blocker there. Logan gets in front of it. Nice roll shot. Oh, it didn't kick, it didn't roll. That one did, though. Push to clean it up, and he gets past his bag, doesn't push it in. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. Shelby kind of talking to himself on the walk down on that one. A little frustrated. Great opportunity to score and just missed his own bag. Couple bags out front. Logan stepping out. He's going to go fast side, try to push his bag forward to the hole. He does it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Good cleanup. Sets up behind it. Oh, and it kicks out to the left a little bit. Shelby picks it up before Logan has a chance to even think about it. Fast side push here. He's going to try to take them both. Oh, and he goes long off the back with his throw bag. Oh, and the Shelby gives it back, just leaving 1 point to get. Nice blocker out front. These two play a pretty similar game. Oh, I don't like that. I wish we would have hard pushed and cleaned it up already.
Yeah, I agree.
Logan can just leave his bag out there. He doesn't have to go get it or anything because, oh, Shelby gave an opportunity to roll over.
Yeah, I mean, almost you should step out, maybe. No, probably not.
No need to step out. He needs to roll over. Yeah, I was going to say he needs to roll over his own bag and go in. But stuck it to the back. 8-8 wash there.
I don't know. I would have tried. I would have missed it. Me personally, I would have missed it. I would have tried to maybe bring that in.
Yeah, the bag that was up on its nose.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Great shot. Shelby pushed his bag forward. Couldn't get him to drop, though. Logan sets a bag half in, half out on the left side. And Shelby puts him in. Man, put a blocker up in front of his bags. No, he's going to step out and just go over the hole. Make him push his own bags in. Oh, and he goes long. And he picks two of them up. Now Logan can, if he can find the hole and leave Shelby's bags up there, he's going to come away with two. Ooh, it's sitting fast side, but it stopped moving. It did move slightly when he hit the board, but okay, 16-5, round 12. Rolls up on top of the pile. Airmail attempt goes long, hits behind the hole. Shelby knocks one of his bags in, but goes off the back as well. Logan going to take a timeout. He wants to see if he can bar soap this one, maybe.
That would be nice.
He's got quite a lead. He can afford some of these shots without feeling too bad about it.
Bar of soap.
I'm going to pick up the replay button just in case, but I really think if he goes fast side, he's going to try to bar soap it. If not, he may try to go over the pile. Looks like he's going to go over the pile.
Oh, dang.
Oh, and he goes long again.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that bar of soap. That would have been sweet.
Yeah. Hey, run it back. Give him that bag back. Let's try it. Yeah, so 5-on-4, big round for those two.
We'll have to talk to him after this match if he's up for it and see if he was considering that.
Nice bag, squeezes right up in front. I think you're going to see something here. He's going to maybe come in fast side and bump this through. Oh, there's your bar of soap. He should pick up at least 4 here.
Yep. Oh, man.
Yeah. That was... he didn't even realize Logan had another bag.
Yeah, he counted him as 20.
But he stepped across the line, too.
Yep.
We don't play the rules. I will show you that replay in a minute. Well, I'll be honest with you. That's definitely something that can get in your head. But Logan grabs his bag and pulls it in. A chance to score here. Shelby needs to pick it up. He goes long and off the board. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like he did that. He didn't need to throw an airmail there. I think he could have caught that corner. I think that was a giveaway.
You think he felt bad?
I think he felt bad. I think he knew that he messed up. I'm going to say that, but I'm going to show you a replay. Let's look at that replay.
All right, let's do that. Hey, Logan. Hey, that one shot where you had that, were you thinking about a bar
There?
when you was down here?
It's the bag. When the bag's right on top, I don't like going for it. It has to be like a little in front.
Okay.
So if
Okay.
it's on top or like hanging over towards the hole, I don't like going for it.
All
I was
right.
about to start chanting bar of soap. Bar of soap.
Hey, you want to see that replay, Logan? All right, we got the bar soap replay. We're going to play it again for you. Logan's standing here. Let me go 100%. We'll drop down to 50
I like this.
now.
I want
Nice.
to get off the board.
He's not even happy with his bar of soap. I wanted to get it off the board.
Well, you know what? It was still a great shot. All right, where are we at here? I guess we're waiting on our next game again.
I'm still perplexed at that finish, though.
Yeah.
It felt like he gave it away because he did not need to airmail that shot to drag it in. He could have caught that front corner.
I think he did feel bad for stepping in front because I don't know. Who knows? Right?
Yeah,
Who knows? How's it going?
maybe. I don't know. We'll see. He's asking, am I on this board?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go check it out and see who's next. All
All
right,
right,
I tell you
let's
what,
take a quick break then.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do a
Little mood music.
little old school, and we'll be back in just a second.
Oh yeah, there's nothing better than whistling into a mic, baby.
Yeah, I know. I was not thinking about that one. Sorry, everybody. All right, we have got Ty Thompson and Kobe Costanza getting ready.
No, not getting ready. We're in round 3.
We're in round 3?
Yeah, they're not messing around.
Goodness.
We got up here in time to start this thing, but they got to throwing so fast that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But that's okay. They waited for us to score.
Well, I appreciate that. What?
So the score's still 0-0. They're just washing it out now. We've done a few loads already. We saw Ty a couple times yesterday in the juniors. I talked to Kobe. Kobe was here yesterday. He wasn't playing in I don't think he was playing in the juniors. I think he's too old now, but asked him how his game was going. He said going real good. He's liking the way he's throwing right now, so looking for big things. A boy's just off this round. Ty finding the hole. So we're going to get some points on the board now.
All right.
Looked like a 12-4 round, I believe. No, 12-5. 12-5. Chase was distracted because he got to talking about the Dallas Bully Baggers behind us over here. So you you had to.
I was being summoned. I had to talk to.
I've seen a lot of your Dallas Bully Baggers here at the conference this weekend too.
Yeah.
You'd think a team that's riding in first place would be wearing those jerseys everywhere they go.
Yeah, I'm working on the jerseys. Working on getting those in.
Didn't you pick up? Isn't Zeb on your team?
Zeb's on our team.
Is that Zeb right across the way
Zeb
there?
right
Looks like
there.
he's growing that hair out a bit, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Zeb is on the team, yep. Ty Thompson here playing right now. He's on the team.
Nope. He just took all those bags.
Chase Lester. We saw Rick McKee. He's on the team.
Yeah, everybody performing at their peak this weekend for you, huh?
Yeah. We got a good team in Dallas. Dallas sitting atop the minor league team charts. #1 currently. We'll see what happens after this weekend, though. We have the Open up in Michigan. I'm not sure what's going to happen, if we're going to stay on top or not. It really depends on how they finished. We did not field a team up there for the Michigan Open this weekend because obviously we were down here.
That's right.
Running all the Southwest Conference stuff.
So there's a possibility that a team could pass y'all up. Is that what you're saying?
I think there's a Detroit is really close behind us.
Okay. So how many teams will go to Worlds?
All the teams will play in Worlds, but only the top 16 get to play in the big money bracket.
Okay.
So, yeah, if we're knocked out of first place, it's fine. We can move down a couple spots. It'll be all right.
I guess the brackets will be made up based on rankings. Is that how? I would think that's why they'd be ranking you other than who's going to play for money.
I think so. I think that's how it's going to go. I'm not 100% sure if they're going to do a whole nother set of rounders and then bracket play like they did for the rest of the season so far. I'm not sure. That is a good question.
Well, seems like these days that's what I'm full of is questions.
Well, that's all right. It's good to ask.
That, I believe, was a full load wash for these two.
I believe so.
We had a little bit of a awkward knuckles on that last round when Ty was down here. Tried to give fist bump, and Kobe just turned around to put the score in and just didn't acknowledge him at all.
Oh, man.
I was going to catch it on the replay, but I thought, no. I'll just talk about it.
There you go.
Chance to score here. He'll take it. Ty going up 2 more points. 9-2 now. Round 10.
Oh, look, Nick Gimetti is in the comments.
Hey, we were talking about Nick yesterday.
Nick says, my team beat them last night in brackets. New Paris took first. My team, Albany Ringers, took second. Dallas should stay the #1 spot.
Nice. Well, Nick, we were talking about you yesterday, and there was a question that came up. Which SIVA bags are you throwing now? We were talking about that, and Chase couldn't remember which bags you were throwing. Ooh.
Yeah, it was the Serpents, but I think he's moved on. He was throwing the Marksman maybe for a little while. I don't know if he's still throwing those.
Either way, Chase was talking about your bags, and I was just talking about how we miss you here. So, yeah, you know. Ty Thompson in a commanding lead here, 14-2. Nice blocker up there.
Oh, Nick has changed from Siva. He's throwing Buffalo bags.
Oh.
Follow X's.
Kobe coming up short on that last bag there. Going to give up 2 more points. So he's moved to a Buffalo bag, huh?
Apparently. He also says that he misses us, except for Joey.
Oh, well.
I'm just kidding. He says he misses you. We miss you too, Nick. We had some good times.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Nick got him a new house, and so I would imagine there's a couch there somewhere for me. So if I ever make it up that way.
Uh-oh. I think he's going to have to push 2 couches together for you.
Oh, now we're coming with the fat jokes. I see.
I'm not the fat jokes, the tall jokes.
Oh, yeah, I'm tall. Thanks, Chase.
You are tall.
Thanks for
And
noticing.
your size 22 shoes there.
Well, I wouldn't put my shoes on the couch. That's rude. They would hang over the edge as I slept on my stomach. Okay, 16-2. Kobe trying to figure out what he can do to get back in this thing. Ty gives him an opportunity, but he follows him out to the left and then laughs it off. Sometimes you just got to laugh at yourself. Oh, off the back. That's going to hurt. He's trying to bring that bag over. He turned it slightly, but I don't know if he got enough that he needs to go after it again. Oh, Ty just squeezed up against it as well. Mm-hmm. Blocks the hole up a little bit. He's not stepping out. Airmail attempt goes off the back, and that's going to be an 8-4 round, 4 points. Takes the score 20-2.
Oh, my goodness.
Ty Thompson in a commanding lead.
We are in the semifinals here, too. So the winner of this goes to the King Seed game. I can't remember who's on the other side for the finals here.
Oh, Ty goes to hit the airmail, knocks his bag in, slides off the side of the board. Kobe hits his own bag and takes 2 of them off the back. Oh my gosh,
goodness.
This is just a killer round here.
Wow. I'm not even sure what happened there.
Well, let's see if I can show you here. It's going to be a long replay, but here's a series of events here.
Ty goes off, Ty goes in.
He knocks himself
Kobe goes
off the
both
back.
off.
And then Ty goes to...
All right, well, we gotta
Okay.
get back to
Yeah,
the
it was a
game.
weird one.
We got 2 bags on the board. 3 bags on the board.
Let's get back to this 4-4 round here. No, there's an airmail hit.
Nice.
Oh, and there's a... he wanted to ride it in, I guess, but he bounced off the back.
And he's off now.
Throws himself off.
He goes in with both bags.
How about an and 1?
All right. So 2. Boy, math is hard.
Man. Especially when those bags turn over. They look the same on the bottom side, I think.
Right?
I'm sure it feels great to have the lead bag. It's been quite a while.
Well, it'll be the last time he has lead bag in this game.
Oh, for sure. Yep. He's got a good opportunity to take all 3 of them. Great bag there. Ty needs to put this in to limit the damage to 4. And he does. Score now 8-20. Going into round 17. Uh-oh. Can't even afford that type of mistake. If Ty goes in the hole with all 4 bags, that could be your game.
Yeah.
Had to put the blocker up. Squeeze between?
No,
Yeah, all he has to do is clear the front.
yeah, you just got to make sure every bag's in. If you got to take a bag with you, go
Now
ahead.
he'll go around it. Go around it. There it is.
Oh,
That is going to do it. He doesn't even have to throw it to win it, but he's going to do it anyways and score 12.
And that's
That's
is your
5
ball
point,
game.
25 to 8. Ty Thompson taking the win over Kobe Costanza. And now, did I hear you say earlier that you had a series of these questions that you put out for? I know we did the favorite dinosaur.
Oh no, I just have one more for Eddie.
Oh, one more for Eddie Grindersleeve.
Yeah, I was only able to do 2, so I tried to do a whole bunch, but so I'll probably play the AJ one back in its full entirety for people that missed it earlier, and then I'll do the Eddie one.
Okay.
But I might wait until like doubles.
Was that the same question you asked Eddie?
No,
So different question.
different question. Yeah, but I did all the producing and post editing work on those.
Oh yeah, that was obvious.
One day. So I was
Just
only
kidding.
able to get 2 questions done. And I interviewed both of these guys and asked them a ton of questions. And so I'm
And-
still trying to feel out.
Only one of them worked out, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to feel out how the flow of the trivia is going to go. I'm working into it, guys. I'm figuring it out.
Okay.
But the trivia Ask a Pro segment is something that's going to move on. So for those of you who are watching, if you have a question for a pro, make sure to type that in the comments and say what pro and what the question is, and I'll add that to my segment. And I'll start asking these guys because I'm bringing these pros on. We're doing an interview session. Should I do the AJ one again right now?
I mean, I don't see why not. We don't have a game up right now, and I'm sure as much as the music that we play in the background they love,
Yeah,
give them an opportunity here.
I can do it again. I'm gonna save the Eddie one though. Let's see. All right, hang on a second here. Here we go. Do you have a favorite dinosaur?
My favorite dinosaur has always been
There you go.
There we go.
Well, I haven't played it all the way out.
Oh, okay.
So if anybody else wants to make another guess, I'm sure everybody that's in here has seen this already. But
Well, there you go. If you didn't know or if you hadn't read the comments,
you got it right on your first guess. I was very impressed.
I got it right, and I didn't even see the answers that were up. But I like to think I know the pros pretty well.
Yeah, that's true. Well, anyway, so at this point, we'd ask the chat answer what they think the right answer is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I was thinking about offering a prize, right? So maybe give away like a hat or a set of bags or a shirt or something like that, to that effect, that, for everybody to get the right answer or pick out one of the right answers. I don't know.
Well, the good news is I'm already here, so you don't have to ship it.
That's true.
Just give me the prize.
That's true. All right, so the rest of the video follows it like this.
Triceratops.
Triceratops.
Yep. I've always felt like the Triceratops, like if I'm gonna be a bat, like to spear something, like to me, I like that.
Okay.
I didn't like the little arms for the T-Rex.
There you go. There you have it.
How about it?
Fun times.
Well, it sure looks like we got a interesting game over on court 2 on the TikTok live stream.
Yeah, Braden Wilson playing. I'm not sure who that kid is.
I did not catch his name, but he did beat down Eddie Grindersleeve earlier.
That's what Eddie said.
Yeah,
in the banana shirt. We can kind of
it's wearing
move
yellow.
the camera over there so you can kind of see this going on. But
The crowd has.
if you want to watch this game in its entirety, I would go over to BG Cornhole's Facebook page.
TikTok.
I'm sorry, BG Cornhole's TikTok page. They are watching this live right now.
TikTok.
TikTok.
Okay. Well, it looks like we have a game up. We saw Logan Chamberlain just walk up.
Yeah, now this game that we have now is for the king seat
In bracket A? Yeah.
in bracket. I think we're in bracket B.
Well,
bracket
they
A
are
is-
bracket A. That Braden Wilson is in bracket A.
Yes, but over here the game we're getting.
Yes, we kind of did a flip flop. Now we're getting the bracket B game.
Yeah, we kind of wanted to share the games with both the lives here. So Logan Chamberlain versus Ty Thompson. We just saw Ty Thompson.
Logan Chamberlain versus Ty Thompson.
We watched Logan play earlier. I think this is going to be a very good match.
Two different styles for sure. It should be a good match, but it's all going to depend on how well Ty is able to cut and roll his bags on these boards.
Yes.
Looks like Ty has made it to the playground here.
All right, chat. What do you think? Is this going to be Ty Thompson or Logan Chamberlain? I do think it's funny that we've got all these people watching this game over here and nobody watching our game.
Well, I think it's based on this young kid that is apparently throwing lights out today.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people are going, who is this kid?
Right.
So anytime someone kind of steps out of the norm and starts throwing and knocking out some of the biggest players, but it looks like that game is now over. And I'll be honest, I honestly can't tell who won.
Yeah. Somebody watching the TikTok on BG, let us know in our comments who won that game.
I think Bananarama won it.
You think so?
I mean, the way his friends are walking up and giving him high fives.
Wow.
I don't mean to call him Bananarama. He's just wearing a yellow shirt, and I don't know his name. So they're all giving him hugs. So he must have just taken down Braden to be sitting in the king seat.
Well, yeah.
So now he's going to find out what it's like to be
Riley. Riley's his name.
Riley.
Well, good job, Riley, sitting in the king seat of bracket B. But
No,
over here,
he's sitting in the king seat of bracket A.
bracket A, sorry.
Yep.
My bad.
That's all right.
But over here, bracket B, you've got these guys. getting started.
Yep. Logan up 1 to start. Round 2. First one was a wash. So we're gonna find out the Logan game plan. Does he go hole for hole, and how many rounds does it take him to start throwing the blockers? I guess it takes 2 rounds to get there.
I guess so.
Round 3, and he's putting them up. Or excuse me, round 2, he's putting them up. Airmail hits. 2 points to tie here. My goodness, it is already after 2 o'clock.
Yes,
So
sir.
it's good that at least we're playing for the king seed game, right? This is the king seed game for Bracket B, correct?
Yep.
So whoever wins this game will be in the king seat,
Yep.
which means the lower bracket, the loser bracket games are being played right now. And whoever loses the game will be the last person they play before they face the king seat. So Ty Thompson.
You know what? I don't think that was I don't think that was for the king seat over there.
You don't think that was for the king seat?
I think Riley's going to play in the king seat, and we're getting that game next.
Who is he going to play?
I can't remember. Is it
Okay.
AJ? I think it might be AJ.
All right.
Did AJ won that last game, right? Yeah, it's AJ.
So he just beat AJ's partner Braden. So now he's going to have to face the man himself and see.
I guess so. I think it is AJ, yeah.
Tell you what, Ty Thompson taking an early lead here. Oh, airmail attempt. His bag's going to drop here when Logan hits the board. So Logan picking one up here. Scores 2-4. Logan with the lead bag. Puts the blocker up on Ty's side. Ty slides right up next to it on Logan's side. Logan throwing the fast cut, trying to bring his back to the hole, and they both end up on the back of the hole. Ty utilizes that as a backboard, drops in the hole, leaves his blocker out front. Logan finding the gap of the hole, but does not drop. Ty picks his bag up and drops it in. Oof.
Did Ty get around this?
Yeah, he got around it the first time. He gets it around again.
Goodness.
That's going to be a 6-point turnaround for him. 12-6, 10-2 is your score. Two bags out front. Logan on top, half of his bag on top of Ty. Ty bumps both bags forward, knocks his in. Logan lays on top of it and knocks his bag in. Ty clears out Logan's bag. Roll shot, lands on both of them. Ty presses all of them in. And Logan comes up deep left on that, just missing the front of the hole. It's going to give up 2 points.
I tell you,
12-2.
Ty has had some amazing shots in rapid succession.
Yeah, when he gets in his groove, he's a pretty quick thrower. So he's not having to think deep on these. Just go at it. He knows what he wants to do. Did not want to do that though. Drops his bag and breathes it off. Logan ready for a chance to score here. In for 2 right here. He does it. He's going to pick up 2 points. Scores 12-4. Out to the left for Logan. That bag is so far out there, it's not coming back for sure. So he's got to figure a way to keep Ty away from his own bag. Ty steps out there to go get it.
Oh my
what
goodness.
a shot.
Come on now. Oh, not far enough. Logan's going to try to clean all of this up. And he does. Nice.
Well, that helps because Ty's bag won't catch up on it. He's going to try to do the same thing here. Oh, and he missed the board.
Side rails it completely.
Oof.
Wow.
How about that first shot that he had that was just on point here?
Yeah, that was nice.
Nice flat block right out front. Ooh, Ty missed the block completely. Changing his mind now.
Yeah, I think he was trying to push through all of it. He switched to a cut.
Actually, I think he was going to roll over it and leave it there, and then he changed his mind, wanted to go ahead and clear it, and then that bag rolled through without taking it. Because now without Ty having a bag out there, doesn't have anything to bully off of to keep it low. He's got to try to lift this bag up. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say he comes in fast side to try and lift it up, TP him over into the hole.
Yeah.
But he is throwing slow sides. Let's see what happens. He abandoned going after it, or just missed completely.
Well, I mean, I think at this point, Ty's going to take one of his bags in. Yeah.
Well,
12-7.
Yeah, it's a deep subject. Nice blocker up in front of Logan. Sets halfway up on that bag. Ty staying right at the board here. Presses them both in, ends up out to the right. Logan looking just to go right past that bag. Ty knows that it's out there too far to go get. He's just going to have to sacrifice that point or two. And there it is. 2-point sacrifice. Nine to 12. Ooh, comes up a little to the left. I'm going to cut around the pile here. Yep. Ty tries to get around it, ends up sliding right off the back. We're going to see another cut shot here. Oh, and it goes long. Might have to go after a N1 just to... Oh, man. He's got too many now. All right, so 2 surrounding the hole. Good pickup by not taking both of those bags, but a little too late on those. 10 to 12. Logan chipping away at that lead. That's pretty short, and it's way out there. Logan steps as far out as possible, and Ty presses off that bag to push it a little bit further out. Logan sets up the blocker, and Ty goes around it. Fast side push. Tries to get the whole pile to move forward. Nice blocker in front of those three. Logan trying to decide what he wants to do here. He's going slow side. Big roll shot attempt and just hits weird at the bottom of the board. Ooh. No, Ty trying to roll over that. You'd almost rather see a backside airmail on that, or just put it on the board. It's a 4-7 round. (15-10). Oh, deep and right, out of play. Logan now starting to talk to himself, or talk to his bags anyways. Oh, that hurts. He's going to step out to go after it.
Yep.
Oh, he lifted it up, but it wouldn't go.
Almost got it, though.
My bad. Thought I had something in my cup, but it was empty. Oh, that's pretty low for a blocker.
Yeah, that's easy to get around.
Yeah, it's a little too far right for it to hurt Ty. Fast side push. Work it forward. Oh, and it goes out to the right. Ty just needs to finish in the hole here. Good bag. Left to right cut shot on that one, but he hit too deep on Ty's bag, just carries it in. (17-12). Ty Thompson with lead bag down the middle. Oh, just missed pushing that bag in. Ty slides around it, half hanging in there. Oh, and he goes off the back with his push bag. Ty's bag still hanging on the hole, though. (12-18).
Yep. Ty just needs 3. Logan's only 6 behind. Still anybody's game here.
Yeah. It's a low blocker in front of Ty. He has no problem getting around it. Logan leaving it down there. Paid dividends. Oh, and he goes long with that roll shot. It doesn't cut hard enough to drop in the hole. It just goes past it. Oh, airmail almost and one him.
I think he was going for that and one.
Oh, and that's off the back.
No.
Oh, that's a 5-point swing, and that is game.
Wow.
Ty Thompson taking the win over Logan Chamberlain.
Wow. What a finish.
Yes. Okay. So
Well,
Ty Thompson is sitting in our. This is the king seat for bracket B, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So Ty Thompson sitting in the king seat for bracket B.
Yes, sir.
A Dallas bully bagger sitting in the king seat.
Oh, you said it, not me.
Did I say that out
You
loud?
sure did.
Okay.
Feel free to say it again.
I tell you what. How about we bring some music? Let's take a quick break. Let's let everybody go take a health break.
Yep.
Okay. Leave your phone on, but go to the bathroom. Come back. We'll be back with another game. Stick with us.
Riley versus Jonathan Segura for the King's seat of bracket B. Or bracket A, I'm sorry. This is, yes, King's seat of bracket A right now.
Oh my goodness, I apologize for being late getting back over, but I had to stand in line at the bathroom just to realize that was the women's bathroom. I didn't need to get in that line.
How are you waiting in line behind women for the women's bathroom?
Well, my eyes were closed because I was afraid I was going to start leaking from my eyeballs.
Oh my goodness.
But I'm good now. I'm halfway happy. I was going to go to the bar and get me a soda or something, but there's people surrounding it, so I just came back here.
Yeah, they're pretty busy up there right
Yeah, and that's okay. That's a good thing. Got a bit of a mess over here behind me. My lunch is still sitting over here, and okay, now I'm back. We have started this game. We're in round 2 already.
Yep.
The score is 3-0. Riley is up against Jonathan Segura. Now, so this is for the King seat for bracket A?
This is the King seat for bracket A.
Okay. And we saw Jonathan earlier win a game. So back up again. Jonathan now in the lead by 1 going into the third round. Nice roll shot, gets around it. So this kid's a lefty, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that what I just saw?
Yeah. Hey, Ethan. He is a lefty. And actually,
I mean, he acts like he's upset with that bag, but it's a pretty good blocker.
we actually have Ethan Babin with us right now. Ethan,
Yes, sir.
this is your doubles partner, Riley.
Yes, sir.
What can you tell us about Riley?
Kid's definitely a studded baseball player on top of playing cornhole, that's for sure.
He's a baseball player.
Yes, sir.
I hope his team is yellow because he is sporting the yellow today.
I think that's the school team, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah, okay.
I think he plays travel ball and school ball. So there we go.
Yeah, Ethan, if you can't hear yourself, they can't hear you either.
Yep.
Sound good?
Yes, sir. But he's only been playing about a year and a half or so.
Yeah.
Definitely plays a lot back home.
And tell everyone where back home is for him.
Back home for him, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Denham Springs area.
Okay.
So he plays with in Kynan's leagues a lot.
Yes, sir.
Kynan hasn't mentioned this kid to him. Is he on the Baton Rouge Bully Baggers team?
He is not.
Oh.
Not an
This
elite.
is
He's not an
actually-
elite player.
No. This is his first. This is like his first conference event.
Okay.
Well, I might have to scoop him up for the Dallas Bully Baggers. You think he'd make a move to Dallas?
Oh, I don't know. I think he likes it where he's at. we're gonna need him in the upcoming teams events.
That's true.
Okay.
Well, it's 7-7 now.
A lot of squeeze up there. Oh, one dropped.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe those two bags I'm left in.
On the board, nice and smooth. Ooh, ooh.
That was close.
Yeah, that was a little closer to 26-10 than I would like.
If I was Riley, I'd walk straight back down to those bags instead of to the scoreboard first and make sure.
Yeah, I think they were pretty squeezed in there. No chance they were moving at all. So 7-7, round 7, 7-7-7. And that is a full load wash. And they are moving pretty fast through these rounds. I mean, not a lot of hold time here. Not utilizing their whole 12 seconds to get that bag off for sure.
Oop. Come on, Chase.
Come on, Chase. Clip that. Oh, he tried to grab his bag, just got a little right and went off the back of the board. Nice setup there. Jonathan puts the bag right in front. Now, if he wanted to, he could press through fast side and clean up. But he's going to hold up behind. Fast side push. Knocks two of them in, but takes another one of his bags off.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's going to be, what, a 10-4 round there.
Yep.
Oof. There has to be a point in these tournaments when you play big game after big game after big game, or someone who's fairly new to the game, that at some point that adrenaline has to wear down a little bit. It's got to wear you out. But he's a young kid, so I'm sure he's got plenty of energy. Just see if he has the mental game to stay in this. A few bags off the board can really throw you in a whirlwind of hurt.
That's true. Jonathan with another one there.
Yeah, he kind of let him off the hook there. We got one off the back for Riley, and Jonathan missed that bag.
Yeah, he missed his last one. He could have walked away with 3, but
Nice block up there. Jonathan steps out slightly, gets around it. I feel like some of these bags that Jonathan throws almost look like knuckleballs. Like there's not a whole lot of spin on them at all.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, he wanted that bag to fall.
I mean, wow.
10-10.
Let him off the hook again.
He did. Now Riley had to finish strong there with the bag going right by Jonathan's bag and not pulling it down. But yeah, Jonathan let him off the hook a couple times now.
Look good, boy. Come steal me a little nibble.
Down the middle. Just presses through that bag. Okay. Moving fast.
Yeah.
In for a full load wash.
Just running bags here.
I was talking to Jonathan Segura yesterday. We were having a conversation about his hairdo, and I was giving him some recommendations I had.
Yep.
You know, no such thing as bad publicity, right? I told him he should shave the sides down real short, start growing the top straight up, and create this, hairdo that people are going to talk about.
Like, was it Kid or Play from Kid and Play?
Yeah.
Which one?
Yes.
I get them mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Kid, right?
It was Kid or Play. Yep. Yeah, no, it was Kid.
It was Kid. He had that giant,
looked like an eraser, dude. It
4
was
inches, yeah.
Yeah, it was way up there. So that's what I told him. Hopefully he starts working on that. (14-7) still.
I mean, he's kind of synonymous with that look if you think about Kid, right?
Yeah.
Nobody else has really had a...
No. They hadn't had the success he's had with that dude.
And that's, that's old school. I think if somebody was to rock that look now, that would be very unique.
I wasn't really going with the Kid look as much as like the Guile look from Street Fighter. Blonde-headed dude, it's nothing on the sides and it just goes kind of straight up and out on top.
That's that's similar.
Yeah, similar, but cooler.
Ethan's just sitting here listening to us jabber about nonsense. Welcome to the stream, Ethan. This is what happens.
He's kind of just watching Riley's pacing and stuff. Same thing he kind of fell into when he was playing Braden a little while ago. Just kind of falls into the pace of the person who's got first bag when it's not his.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess a lot of players are guilty of doing that.
Sure. That's a full load wash. Yeah, I mean, one of those keys is when you're moving at their pace, you have to start using your whole 12 seconds and slow them down. Then once you get the lead bag back, you can really control that pace. Jonathan likes to throw fast, though. I mean, he doesn't wait around. He knows pretty quick based on what's up there, what he wants to do next. And uh-oh, that's out there. Big pickup there. Opportunity to score now.
Riley has to be in.
Yep. Keep it down to 2 points. 19-7.
I'm definitely proud of the way Riley's been composed pretty much all day. This is the first time I've seen him show any kind of emotion, no matter what situation he's been in any of his games.
Yeah, does he breathe hard a lot when he's playing, or is he a little nervous at this point?
Possibly a little bit nervous, because really even the game against Eddie and the game against Braden, I don't know if it's because he knew who they were and just kind of playing relaxed, when I talked to him after Eddie, he was happy that, win or lose, he was happy the way he played, and he pulled it out. But also I think realization sets in of where you're at in the bracket and what you may be able to achieve. And
Yeah. Well, he put a full load wash in on that one. 19-7 still.
also, everybody's out here watching him now. Everybody else is out of the bracket, so
Yeah,
he's got
the crowd's definitely following him at this point.
the entire state of Louisiana that's traveled out here with us, is now here watching them. So a little bit different than when you're playing on the court out in the middle of nowhere by yourself.
Yeah.
That's true. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he might have to go after that one. Oh, never mind. It's gone. Okay, we got an opportunity to score. Get that lead bag back. Could be a shift in the momentum here. Really no room to take a deep breath, though. I mean, you can't make a big mistake here.
You can't make any mistakes, really.
Yeah.
You can give up one, and that's about it.
It's likely if there's a change of hands for lead bag, it very well could be game here. But opportunity to score big here. 3 points for him. Just has to finish up in the hole at minimum here. 3 points. That is still moving. All right. 3 points to him. Now up in the teens.
Team.
Every 12-year-old out there said, "You're right, I'm in the teens." That might be how old this kid is. I don't even know how old he is.
13.
13. Uh-oh. Okay, that's probably going to do it now. Jonathan knows all he has to do is get him on the board at this point and sit him in front of the hole.
I think that was a frustration throw right there.
Yeah. Nothing better than throwing it hard enough to move the cameras.
But his day's not over. Still has more to play.
He can turn around and come right back and beat him twice if he needs to. So,
yeah.
But that's going to do it. Jonathan Segura sitting in the king seat for bracket A.
Yep.
And Ty Thompson in the king seat for bracket B.
Yep. Ethan, thanks for joining us, man.
No problem. Thank y'all for having me.
You
Catch
bet.
y'all later on, guys.
Yep, sounds good. All right, then. Well, let's take another quick break. What do you say, Mr. AG?
I say that's a good idea, but I really want to say thank you for joining us today. We are so happy you're a part of this with us, and we want to bring you the best action. So hang around. We'll be right back and get another game up.
That's right. Don't go anywhere. You'll have to ask Albrook. Alrighty, guys. We got a spin. We got a game. Caleb Batson versus Cannon Hatcher. This is our first look at Caleb today. Boom! What a shot. All right. Caleb up 4 now. The winner of this will face Logan Chamberlain. And then the winner of that will have to double dip Ty Thompson. Thanks for joining us, everyone. If you're just joining us, this is the ACL Southwest Conference number 2, sponsored by BG Cornhole. Thank you, BG, for everything you've done for us. If you are interested in watching Court 2, that is live right now, I believe. Yeah, I think they're still live on BG's TikTok page. And you can go and find that on TikTok. I believe Caleb Meldunko is just throwing right now. Oops, what am I doing here? I gotta press that button first. Joey is currently indisposed, so you're just stuck with Cowboy Chase right now, which is okay because I love to hear myself talk. Lucky for all of you. Wow. Cannon's throwing great bags here. Caleb's going to try to push this in. No. Oh my goodness, and an and one. Oh, wow. Wow. Boink. Nasty. See, I can do replays without Joey. Joey,
Did I just see you do a replay
yeah, I did do it.
on your own?
I did.
Wow.
I did it without all your fancy buttons, too.
So you could have been doing those the whole time while I was having to do extra.
No, absolutely not. Nope, couldn't have done it.
Well, that was an attempt to catch corner of that bag. He's going to try again. Oh, wow. Okay. 9-6. Caleb Batson picking up a couple points on that one.
Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here.
Nitty-gritty.
Yeah, we only got a couple players left in both of these brackets. I think we're down to 6 games total. Or I'm sorry, 7. Because the 2 bracket winners will face each other.
Caleb's trying to set right behind that bag and ends up to the left just a little bit. I don't know that's going to matter much. He probably needs to go over the top. There's a nice little roll shot. Oh, he almost picked it up. Does he put the blocker up, take away the easy push? The answer is yes, he does. Still on slow side. Goes up for the airmail. Hits it clean. But unfortunately, it's not enough. Caleb Batson's still going to come out of there with points. 6-8 round should give him 2. Score 8-9 now.
What's that? Yeah, I was going to say they've been playing yesterday.
Hole for hole. Oh, nice little blocker up. Caleb sets up right behind it. Forces the airmail. Oh, and he hits it and drags it. Here's the replay. Well, look at that. See, I can run a replay without Chase paying attention, too. How about that?
You're welcome for me giving you a hand with that, quietly. Offset.
That was the idea, right?
Yeah. I'm working on trying to get the TVs on the live stream.
Oh, in the building?
Yeah.
Yeah. That way the crowd doesn't have to all stack up around here.
Well, we do have a crowd here.
Yeah. They've moved over to our side as well. Uh-oh, came up just a little short of getting that one in the hole, but I see one on the ground back there, so it looks like it might just be a one-pointer. Excuse me. Yep, 9-11. Now, wasn't this the kid yesterday that we had some confusion on whether or not he was from Tennessee, Alabama, Arkansas,
sure is,
Louisiana?
Yep.
Okay.
He's from Tennessee, but he lives in Louisiana now.
Yeah. I think he used to play in that same group that like Zoe Gann plays out of Tennessee, but now he's living in Louisiana. Oh, he tries to hit that roll shot. Looks like it's going to be an 8-8 wash.
Yep. Yes, sir. Oop, wrong side.
Oh, that is hard left there for Caleb. I don't think he's going to even go for that. I think he's just going to hope for the mistake like that. Now he can just distract Cannon from going after his bags over and over. Maybe even get ahead here. Oh, just doesn't get it to roll over the top. I'd like to see a hard push right down the middle.
Oh my goodness.
He's definitely trying to hit our camera. Definitely. Oh
my goodness. What
did
a
he
shot.
did he
Yes.
just grab his own bag
Yeah,
too?
he sure did.
How about that guy? Let's see it. In slow-mo.
Phew. Nailed it. That was perfect. Perfect trajectory.
What a shot. Score 15-9 now. Cannon really showing off his airmail guns. Or should I say Cannon really firing one across the bow? No, too far.
I'll let you.
Oh, that was a good roll shot.
That was a beautiful roll shot.
Man, he's throwing really good right now. He's not an airmail drag. I'd love to see an airmail drag.
Oh my
My
goodness.
mama. Now, Caleb, all he has to do is put it on the board. He's going to get a point. No, he just throws it on the ground.
Interesting.
Well, he's got 7. See, he'll take the 1 point. He could have got 2 points, but he'll take the 1. They're just leaning.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I guess he
Why
didn't
risk
want to
it?
waste the time out to go check it. I don't think they would have fallen.
I don't think so either.
Cannon goes like this. Yep, nope, they stayed. Barely touched it. Caleb throws a little harder than that, Cannon. Sorry. Out to the left again. All right, nice little blocker up. Now just load the board up here. Got quite a mound of bags. We're going to see a timeout here. I think you abandon the bags you have on the board. Just try to get around them. Step out, airmail, or step out, cut. Definitely calls for a step out here. Gonna need just a little bit more room on that board to get around it. Maybe a half step out, midway out. Yep. Okay, went a little further than that, but that's cool. That's a perfect shot. What a great bag. Caleb trying to follow suit, and he ends up coming up short as well. You got nothing to lose here. Throw an airmail attempt.
Well,
Okay.
it takes one of Caleb's.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to replay this one just to see
6
what
on 8.
actually happened here. He tried to take a couple of his, but
Yeah, he ended
didn't
up
happen.
flipping Caleb's bag, which was sitting on top of the bag I think he was trying to push in.
nice block shot right up front. They seem to be working for him so far.
Oh, wide miss now by Cannon.
Caleb scoots that bag forward just a little bit. He needed more of it to go to feel good about going after it. Cannon puts himself in a good position. Caleb has to go fast side to push through. Gets them both to go. Whoops, wrong one. Sorry about that. This was what I was trying to show you. Oh well. Couple blocks up. Cannon throwing a high blocker up. Well, he knocks one bag in, but now that bag is definitely out of play.
Yeah, no, Cannon, if he can just collect everything in front, he'll still earn 2.
Oof.
Oh, his bag flips over.
Yeah. Oh, what?
No.
Oh, man, he didn't get it. Okay, well, 1
Gets
point.
1. Interesting.
Ooh, yeah, he had an opportunity to get 3 off of that.
Now sitting on 18, Caleb is getting close to no mistake territory.
Yeah. But a couple small mistakes could get him right back in this, too, by Cannon. So let's see how Cannon reacts to that bag being back there, if he tries to go after it or if he's good just leaving it there. So far, it looks like he's good leaving it there. He's willing to take his 2-point medicine here. Oh, no, it turns into 4.
Yeah.
Sure enough. 16 to 18. Cannon trying to shake that one off as he crosses the lane here. Caleb down the middle finds the hole. Just a little short. He's on his own side, so he's going to have to push that in. Caleb steps out just to leave it alone out there. Now presses it just a little bit, trying to push it out further. Once again gets by it. Cannon not catching enough of his bag. Maybe a little half step out will help him get that corner.
Oh.
Caleb gives it right back. Now he needs to step out and grab it with the fast side here. And he does. 2 more points picked up.
Wow.
$20 to 16.
Now Caleb has to play mistake-free.
Yes.
5 points will do it, but no mistakes.
This is a game that is 1st to 21. Couple blockers up. What a roll shot. Great bag. Caleb just going with the airmail. Another roll shot, but it ends up to the left. Caleb has a decision to make. He can't make a mistake, but he wants to go in and score points. Oh, and it falls off. Gives the 1 point away.
Wow.
He moved away from the airmail shot, and then he missed the roll shot, and it rolls right off of the board.
Wow.
Caleb Batson going down against Cannon. Cannon Hatcher taking the win.
Wow. What a game. Okay. Whoa.
I know it's is this a day of newcomers
I
taking
guess
some
these young kids coming in. And
yeah, I mean,
Riley, now Cannon. I mean, these kids are playing lights out.
it looks like someone talked them into turning their fan off. So
Yeah, and we got the live stream.
oh, we're
Up there
up
on
on
the
the wall.
screen,
How
yeah.
about that?
We got it fixed on the wall.
Just when you weren't sure how big I was, now I'm 15 foot on the wall up there.
Yeah.
Ah, showing the crowd. Oh, it's gonna be TV on TV on TV there.
Yeah, a little. Well, not really, because there's a delay.
Yeah, that's true. Is a bit of a delay. But that's okay. You're seeing it now. All right, so wow, Cannon taking the win there over Caleb. Now, that was a loser bracket in, was that B
I
bracket?
think that was B. So Cannon's still here.
Cannon
he's
is
going to be right back up.
Now, how deep are we in that bracket as far as coming up and playing the king seat? Couple games still, or
I think like 2.
Okay.
I think the winner of this next game, Cannon's going to play. I think he plays Logan, and then the winner of that plays Todd. But looks like I might have to go kick the chair of the directors again. So I tell you what, everyone, I'm going to go take a break while I go figure out what the holdup is. Don't go anywhere.
hang in there, folks. They need the ball.
Okay, everyone. What's going on, everyone? Welcome back. We are wrapping up the open singles from the ACL Southwest Conference number 2 in Spring, Texas at the Community Fieldhouse. Brought to you by BG Cornhole. Shout out to BG Cornhole for all they've done. If you guys were watching the TikTok stream on BG, we had some technical difficulties over there. So we had to kill that stream, but we're going to go take a look at it after singles, and we're going to get back live for doubles. Currently, I think these guys are in round 1. I believe, yep. So let's bring this one in.
Okay, so we had Logan and Cannon jump up over here thinking they were going to play over here. And now see them over on court 2.
Yeah, so Logan and Cannon are playing on court 2. We got Riley and Zach Harris over here on court 1.
Now we saw Zach. One of our first games this morning, right, was against AJ, and he lost. So he's worked his way through the losers bracket all day long to be in this position.
Yep, that's true. Yeah. Oh,
Well,
wow.
I mean, it kind of works.
Kind of works.
6-0. I mean, it could have been worse.
Yep. Could have been better, but could have been worse.
Yep. Hard push down the middle. Oh, they squeeze. All right.
Yeah.
Lay it up behind. Oh, he kind of jumps up on the pile there. Kind of buffers him a bit, holding one of those bags down. He steps out. It looks like he's going to try and... I thought he was going to try and cut around, but he was trying to roll up on top, and I guess that's what he did. Oh, how does that bag not drop?
Wow.
So Zach's going to give up 2 points. It is not moving, Zach. He's like, give me 10 seconds to look really hard at it and breathe on it.
It might fall.
Maybe the heat of my body will cause it to fall.
You never know.
That's true. You never know till you do.
I just noticed that Zach's throwing bully bagger bags. That's pretty cool.
Oh, I think I saw Kenny throwing those earlier today. Maybe borrowed them from Kenny?
Maybe.
Or are those his own, you think?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I mean, is he on Dallas Bully Baggers team?
No, he's a professional. Zach Harris is an ACL pro.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
He's a pro.
Yes, he is.
My bad, Zach. I wasn't trying to call you out like that.
Jeez, buddy.
I just didn't know.
Jeez.
I know I've seen him plenty of times. I just didn't realize he was pro. What's going on?
What are you pointing to?
Over here behind our...
Well, I don't know what you're pointing to. I can't
Okay.
see.
Hallbrook's doing something over there.
Oh, you mean Hallbrook?
Yes.
Oh, so he is hanging up a tarp so he can take pictures of people with their plaques without having to come into our court.
I see, said the blind man. Good pickup with that fast shot at the end. Pick up a couple more. Hopefully he doesn't bump any of that stuff hard enough to move more cameras.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a bull in a china closet sometimes.
Well, good news is he's using zip ties to hang that.
Yeah, much harder to get off later.
Figured you'd like that.
Oh, I'm not really worried about that because I'm not taking that down. Oh, I thought he was going to roll over the top of that. Sets up behind. I think he came in short. I think he was wanting to roll over it. Hard push, clear the front here.
I don't know.
Oh, knocks Zach in. It does not drop one single one. His Zach coming in. Ooh. Okay, looks like an 8-3 round there, I think.
Wow, okay.
Man, oh, man. Okay, score is 10-7.
Is that right?
I don't know. It was just
It was 12 a second ago, wasn't
I
it?
think when he was putting the score in, the numbers were changing automatically without him submitting it. So he put his in first, and then because it showed 13 to something, and then he put the score in.
Yeah, but it should. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not officiating this game. I am just commentating, so we'll let the kids deal with it. Oh, tries to airmail, is gonna lose 4. Looks like a lead change.
Wow. Okay then.
Oh, he ends up out to the right, knocks Riley in. Zach gonna have to leave that bag out there. It's too far out there. Well, Riley does the subconscious follow. He's going after it though.
Oh, that goes off the board.
Yeah, that was a bad move there going after that. All he had to do is put it in to wash it out. A wash is better than giving up points. A long game is better than a short game. And 1 point at a time will still win you the game.
That's true.
All things I have said but never done. Man, we got a lot of bags to the left. Somebody pull the magnet off the board. He's got one more bag, Zach. He's going to have to go for it, I believe. You knocked him in. Now he's got a chance to airmail drag.
Oh, my goodness.
Gets it.
What a shot.
He gets it.
Wow.
Let's see that replay. Back to the action. First bag in the hole.
14 all.
Zach picking up a couple there. Zach just trying to maintain here. Pick up the points where he can get them. Try not to give anything up. Nice blocker out front. Riley sets up beside him in Zach's lane. Fast side push here. Clears the front. Still has the blocker out front. 2 more points back to Riley. Ties the game back up. Zach giving Riley a lot of respect here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That could hurt. Oh, and Zach gives it back to him by throwing one off the back. Wants to sneak in this front door here.
Yep.
Gets in. 8-9. Zach still takes a point.
Chase Lester and Reed Woodson. Chase Lester and Reed Woodson. 2-3.
Good blocker right out front. Ooh, Riley goes a little deep on the left side. He's got bag hanging over the hole, but Zach ends up out right up against him. Well, they sure had no problem finding the right side of the hole that whole round.
Except for the first two.
Yeah, I kept waiting for one of them to try and catch that bag forward or stick another blocker up there, but they just went at the hole.
Yeah, me too. I was wondering if they were going to change that game plan, but no. They stayed on target.
Oh, that's a great blocker bag. All right, he squeezed him up. Oh, that's a great bag because for Zach anyways, because it bounced off and went right. Now Zach's gonna, that's a good bag by Riley. Presses Zach a little further out.
Yep.
Zach now has to step way out to try and catch this bag. He
Oh,
does
my
though.
goodness.
What a great lift up of that corner. Drops it in.
Wow. Okay then.
Let's see it again.
Just catches enough of it. Not too much where he's too far out. Just perfect.
Much like an ACL pro would do.
Yeah. If you knew he was an ACL pro.
Are we still on that?
I'd say.
Uh-oh.
That's not. That could lead to another tie game here. Well,
Look, he's going after it again. He moved it forward.
Riley just needs to be in the hole here no matter what.
Yeah, he's gonna gain 3 as long as he ends up in the hole. And there it is.
Wow.
3 points, ties that game back up.
19-19. Winner goes to play in the final. I know that just came out choppy.
Yeah, where's he going with this?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, what I was going to say is Riley is killing it. I mean, here you got this 13-year-old kid, first conference tournament, and he's throwing great. He's got a lot of poise, and just keeping his head in the game. Not many 13-year-olds could step at this level and do what he's doing today. It's good to see. Yeah, you got to push it forward. He's got to. Zach's bag is all but in.
I don't know.
He has to push it forward at least. Is this his last bag? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess he could try and backside air meld.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, pushing that bag up's not a bad idea, but
it at least forces. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing right here. Whether he pushed it forward or got it to there, he's forcing the air melt or Or a little bit of a missed shot there.
Wow.
20-19.
Wow.
Like, all I had to do is hit a freaking airmail, and I couldn't do it.
Is that what he said to you?
No, he didn't say it to me. And no, that's not what he said. I think there was some different language that he was using, but
Oh my goodness, look at that.
he's calling a timeout. He's frustrated. I mean, just mentally aggravated at this.
Well, Riley's got a bag at the front of the board there.
Yeah,
So at this point,
it's dead. He's got to go over that bag. It's too close to the front to even push it up. You can't ride it up, nothing. So it's a dead bag. Zach, all he needs to do is put all 4 of his bags in, and he wins.
Yep.
So Riley at this point almost has to put a blocker up to try and force Zach to make a mistake. Oh,
That'll do
that's
it.
going to do it. But what an effort there by Riley.
Wow.
Great effort. Zach coming back, taking the win on that one. 12-8 round, puts him over the top, 23-20.
Impressive.
Gosh, yeah. What a great up-and-comer here with Riley. I'm impressed by his play. He's done well. He's taken down some giants today, and Zach came out ahead, though,
Yeah,
on that one.
that was craziness.
All right. So,
All right. We have got Ty Thompson playing. He's in the king seat. I'm not sure who won that game between Logan and
Cannon. Logan and Cannon.
Yeah.
Well, I look around the room, and I don't see either. Oh, no, I don't see either one of them standing around, so I guess they're both off celebrating one way or the other.
Well, let's see if I can get the director's attention and see if I can get him to play me a game.
You could always use the
walkie-talkie?
The call that I go with is, "Hey, look over here! Look over here! Hey, you!
Does that work?
Look up here! Look up here!" No, apparently it doesn't work.
Chase!
Best to just yell.
All right, I'll be back again,
No,
guys.
I got his attention. Okay. I'm glad you guys get to hear how much trouble we go through just to try and get a game to you.
Okay.
I mean, the least Chase could have done right now is put a little mood music on. A little
Mood music?
A little head banging or something, because that's what we feel like we're doing, is banging our heads just to get a game over here.
How about this one? I can't remember which one you said you liked. I think it was this one, right?
I like them all, buddy. I like them all. All right, so again, as you said, we have Ty Thompson here sitting in the king seat, and he's going to face somebody. Looks like it's Cannon Hatcher.
Oh, yeah, Cannon must have taken down Logan Chamberlain. Look at that.
Yeah, really pulled out the big guns for that game.
Wow. I see him right on the other side there.
It's like his arms are made of iron. Come on, Cannon, let's go.
Oh, I'll be right back.
All right. We got Cannon working his way over towards the court. Yeah, the only one to actually use the entrance to the court. Thank you, Cannon. All right, we're going to get some down and backs here.
Yeah, sorry.
Here, Chase. That way you
have my.
All right. Dave Weaver, Chamber of Commerce here in Houston. He's going to tell us about a cornhole tournament.
There you go, Dave.
Briefly.
Right there, Dave. Welcome, Dave.
Hey, glad to be here. Thanks for having us.
You bet.
Good to be a sponsor here of a couple of lanes for you guys.
Wonderful. What do you got going, Dave?
We have a cornhole tournament that's indoors that is supporting veterans. It's called Tools and Troops. So we're trying to raise some money to be able to raise the economy and get some of the veterans that are in industries some new tool sets to make sure that they can maybe get promoted or their next license. And that is going to be April 12th, and it's a full cornhole tournament. We've got both a social side and a competitive side.
Okay.
We've got over probably about $5,000 worth of prizes that are actually at the cornhole tournament, but we're looking to raise somewhere between $75,000 to $125,000 because the tool sets range from $500 to $1,800 for these tool sets in 10 different industries that have gaps.
Wow.
And that's promoted by the Houston Regional Veterans Chamber, promoting veteran business owners, promoting the veteran business economy, getting awareness of veteran business owners like BG and Manic Bags. Those are both veteran-owned businesses. And so we want to be able to promote them in a massive way in front of the general public, but also in front of industries to utilize a veteran-owned business and be able to look on it and be intentional about it.
You bet. Well, that sounds great. What's the location of this tournament?
So it is going to be at Meltar Supplies down in just off of 610, South 610. It's at 5534 Cedar Crest Street, Houston, Texas. And it's a indoor cornhole tournament. It's a veteran charity fundraiser called Tools and Troops.
Tools and Troops.
And you can find this on our website at houveteranschamber.org and look under events, or you can also look at the Facebook and LinkedIn for the chamber and look under events, and you'll find the Tools and Troops.
Very cool, Dave.
Awesome.
So a couple questions that cornholers will have. How many sets of boards do you think you're going to have at this tournament? What's the expectation?
We have enough room for 125 teams.
Wow, 125 teams. And how many bars are you going to have at this
We're going to have at least 3 bars.
Well, there you go, folks.
And it's all, speaking of bars, right? So we're going to be serving all veteran-owned whiskey.
Oh, interesting.
Spirits.
Okay, cool.
Beer, cigars that are all veteran-owned.
Very cool.
And so we're promoting, and then we're going to have some barbecue plates, also veteran-owned, some veteran food trucks. We've got a Nerf gun range. We've got several other things that are going to go on at the event.
Wow, okay.
Just really promoting, and we're going to have a cigar lounge, so you can actually smoke right there, the veteran cigars, and drink. So what's better, brown water and a cigar, right? And playing cornhole.
Yeah, it's hard to beat there, Dave.
It's kind of hard.
You've kind of sold us on the whole thing. Well, we love our vets, and so folks, if you are in the Houston area and April 12th, this is going to be an afternoon tournament starting at 1 p.m. So go check out the website, get registered. If you're anywhere in the area, is this going to be a doubles tournament? Is that what we're looking at?
It's a double eliminations tournament.
Bring your own partner?
Bring your own partner.
Okay,
Yep.
And no limitations. So, gosh.
There's one limitation. I can't remember what he called it, but there was like no 2 senior champion pro
okay, so
players
no double up on the pros.
Yeah,
on
no
one
double
team.
on the team.
Okay,
So
okay.
that way there's just not a washout.
Okay.
And it becomes a really fun event.
Well,
and then the really big thing that here we got at this tournament is not only do we have Nick Russo from the Bull 100.3 that's going to be the MC, we're also going to have John Gentry, the country singer. They're actually being the second MC for us and closing out the ceremonies. So he'll be actually the one actually handing out the trophies to the winners.
Very cool. Well, there you have it, folks. Do we have the website? I want to give that out if we have it. www.houveteranschamber.org/business-education. Go check it out. Get signed up for it if you're from the area. If you're not from the area and you want to make the drive, come on in. And they got enough room for you, and it sounds like it's going to be a cool event supporting the veterans.
I think it's also on the BGU's website too. So if you want to, it's on Facebook and LinkedIn, and you're more than welcome to scan the QR code if you want to put the QR code up.
Very awesome. There you go, bgcornhole.com. Look for it there as well. Dave, thanks so much for coming out and checking in with us.
Okay, hey, greatly appreciate that.
You bet.
Appreciate it.
Have a good one, buddy.
You guys have a great time, and look forward to seeing your winners.
All right, great. Okay, so we get into this game now. I'm not sure. I wasn't watching the cameras. Were you showing the game, and we were just talking in the background?
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Okay, well, that's why you're the boss, right?
That's why I'm the producer and you're the talent.
Well, I'm glad you see me as the talent, sir. So right now, the score is 5-2, and it looks like Cannon is in the lead.
Did I do all right?
Yeah, you did great.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
Ty stepping out to get around that now. He likes it. Fast side push, goes right off the board, misses it way left. Ty picks up his bag and runs with it.
I'm based out of
Should be a 5-point turnaround there. 7-5 now. Ty now taking the lead.
That might be interesting too.
There you go.
I'll keep that in mind.
Membersonly.com.
A little plug-in of Joey's band there.
Well, I had my mic up, so hopefully they didn't hear that. But
Oh no, we heard it.
membersonly.com. That's what we
I
are.
hope I have my mic up. I hope everybody didn't hear me talking about my band.
Hey, if I can book a gig while I'm here, never hurts.
Do you have any veterans in your band?
Yes, actually I do.
Well, there you go.
I do have a veteran
There's
in my
your in.
band. Yeah.
There's your in. All right, let's get back to this game. Where are we at here? 5-11. Ty Thompson is up.
Yeah, he's jumped up in the last 2 rounds. He's jumped up quite a bit. He had a 5-point, took him to 7, and now he is at 11-5. So 2 big rounds for him.
Now Ty just has to close this game out, and it's over. Cannon needs to win this one and then another one on top of it.
And that is how the king seat works. Good call, Chase.
You're welcome.
We got to give you a hard time when I can, buddy.
Hey, I don't mind doing your job for you.
Oh, what a great airmail shot. And no, I did not catch it because I got a drink in my hand. I apologize.
Oh, my goodness.
Look, it wasn't a game winner. Come on.
That was enough to give Cannon 2 more points.
Actually, that was a wash. It was already 11-7. So.
Obviously not paying attention again.
Yeah, good call. No worries. Every little thing gonna be all right. Oh, he hits the backside airmail, but it just kicks him out. I'm not sure if Ty was trying to roll that over that pile of bags or what, but that is what Cannon should have done with that last bag. Oh, he tried to.
Man.
Are they moving? No.
Nah, they're stuck.
Does not look like they're moving.
Wow.
Yeah, going for the bar of soap there and just kind of bar soaped everything. I like watching Cannon pull those bags out. When he's not keeping score, he sets them up neatly for his opponent. It's a very generous thing to do. Nice blocker right out front. Ty looking to push through again. Oh, he holds up a little bit this time.
Oh, wow.
Just a regular shot down the middle here. Oh, he goes out to the right. Okay, Cannon gonna go after it. No, Nope, just piles it up to the right as well. There he gets.
Ooh, sneaks it in.
Those two, gives him 2 more, looks back to make sure Cannon doesn't have another bag to go after him.
All things considered, that was not a bad bag by Ty when he put it up there to block up that bag.
That's one way to look at it, for sure.
I mean, yeah, he was going for the hole, but by missing that, he took away a couple options for Cannon.
Well, he definitely drew Cannon over there at that point. So whether Cannon wanted to or not, he followed Ty over to that pile. I think we're going to see an airmail drag attempt here.
Well, I don't know.
Better call a timeout. Go look at it. He's not even thinking about it. He's just going short. Oh, and Cannon's bag fell.
Yeah.
It's an 8-4 round.
8-4, yeah.
Man, I think I would have called a timeout and looked for that.
I would have too, but it's a tie game again. 13 all, I mean.
I think if he would have looked and he knew that he was taking Cannon's bag no matter what he did, then he might have attempted it.
Yeah.
All right, Cannon gonna set up next to it or get around it. Sure enough, man, what a great throw. Good pickup by Ty. That's a full load wash.
Yeah.
What do you think? We have a combined age of maybe 30 between these two?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think either one of them are older than 15, right?
Oh, no. Ty's going to be 18 this year.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he's turning 18 later this year.
Well, Cannon looks young either way. Not sure how old he is, but I bet Chat could tell us. Chat knows everything.
Chat does know everything.
Oh, that bag's going to go.
How old is Cannon Hatcher?
Roll it. He's going to roll it. Come on. A roll shot takes it in. Even a roll shot bumps it in.
I mean, that bag is just kind of sitting up there. And it's got a whole hole behind it. It just needs to tip over.
But if he catches a short airmail, then it could bounce off of that bag as it squeezes. Yep.
Wow. Oracle called it again. What do you think? Mail slot right there? I mean, he could possibly go for the and one. I don't know if he has the angle on it.
I would.
Nope, just clean.
My goodness, what a shot.
Did you get that one?
Yes, I did. But here's the thing. I had both of them. But let's watch the last one because it definitely was as good as it gets right here.
Shoop.
Did you see his face? He thought he missed it. Cannon just got an alarm on his watch. I don't know why he pulled back, but something happened on his arm there.
Yep, something on his watch.
His girlfriend texted him.
Gotta turn those alerts off, buddy.
That's exactly right.
Oh, Ty with a chance to go in with both.
I've seen him go after an airmail drag with less. Oh, step out, Ty. Got it.
Does do it.
Got it.
Now this is tricky. Ty has got to get one of these bags in the hole.
Oh, he doesn't get any
and he
of them.
doesn't, and that's game.
That is game. Let's see this last airmail here. Boingy.
Wow.
Got him. So Ty Thompson taking the win in one game. That is, he's our bracket A champion. Bracket
sure
A.
Is.
Now, are we going to have a bracket A against bracket B championship game?
You sure are. Right now, we're going to get bracket B up here, but I'm assuming that I'm going to have to go remind the director again. So to save everybody some time, I'll go do that right now.
Yeah, get some mood music on.
Oh, that's not very moody. How
Yeah.
about this one? There you go.
Yeah, come on. Stick with us, folks. We'll be right back. You're going to want to see these games for sure. Is that where you went?
What's that?
You went to do.
All right. Here is our bracket
A.
A.
This is bracket A. Last game was bracket
A
B.
final. Okay, so what we have here is Jonathan Segura sitting in the king seat. Zach has to double dip him.
And we're going into round 2, 0-0.
The winner of this game will play a one-game final bracket-to-bracket playoff against Ty Thompson.
So we have 2 pros playing for the bracket title A, and we had 2 non-pros playing for bracket title B.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Segura is a pro again this year. I can't remember.
Oh, I thought he told me he got his
Maybe
card.
he did requalify. I can't remember that. Chat will tell me.
Oh, chat knows all. Ah, you know what? We do have our guest commentator back.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin, welcome back.
I'm back from the purgatory of Court 2.
The
Yeah.
purgatory of Court 2.
We had a little malfunction over there on
little
court
snafu.
2. A little snafu.
technical difficulties we will work out in between events.
Yes. So we will get TikTok on BG back up and running for doubles.
TikTok.
TikTok. Is that what I said?
TikTok. You did say TikTok.
TikTok will be back up shortly. We're going to finish out singles first. We have just a couple games left.
Oh, goes fast through there and long off the back. 5 points given up on that one. I have to make a quick correction. Earlier when we were joking about the band, I said membersonly.com. That is incorrect. It's membersonlyband.com. I just said it quick and didn't realize I said it wrong. If you want a jacket to come see us that says members only, you go to membersonly.com. Other than that, go to membersonlyband.com. Oh, he tried to roll over the pile and just came up short there. Jonathan going to take a look at it. Seven to 4. Jonathan's up. Short airmail should drag that in. A deep airmail will not.
Oh.
Yep, Zach forgot he had to put the score in after missing that airmail. He is playing with his hand in his pocket. That's a new one on me. I haven't seen that one before. Blocker out front. Oh, what a great pickup. That bag's bound to fall here. Oh, it falls and he goes off the back. Wow. That's going to be another 5 points.
Wow.
What is going on here? I would have loved to seen him on that second bag step out just a little bit, throw fast side down the middle, go ahead and clear the front, press off of Jonathan's bag, kind of press it out a little bit. Nice blocker up front. Segura sets up right behind it. He's stepping up for an airmail here, I believe. Nandy hits it and does not drag. That one went in. Let's see if he can hit it again. Oh, he came in a little short, bounced off his own bag. Oh, nice hit by Zach. Ooh. Yeah, coming in hot, man. These people did not buy the tickets to the air show. Half in, half out. Just a press forward. Now we got two bags in front of the hole. Segura puts a big squeeze. Split the middle, hard right in the middle there. Oh, it bounced off to the left though.
Oh my goodness.
And there's a 10-10 wash. As Zach is pinching himself on the way down as punishment.
Yeah, I mean, he was primed to earn some points there.
15-7. Round 9. Two for Zach there. 9-15 now. That's pretty low. He's going to have to work that one forward. Jonathan ends up in front of him slightly, puts it in the middle. Oh, and that just rolls off the back there. Great pickup by Jonathan, clearing the entire board down the hole. Another 5 spot if he can put them all in. And that's going to make it 20-9. Jonathan Segura jumping way ahead now.
Wow.
Zach in a position of no retreat, no surrender. He has to get through the rest of this game without making any mistakes. Nice blocker up front. Not stepping out. Just sets up next to it. Oh, he pressed his own bag back, and that's going to do it. That's your game. He didn't step out at all on that one. I would have thought that you'd had just at least a half step out just to catch just a little more of that bag, but
You would think, right?
I don't know. People have different theories on step outs.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I thought that a step out was to be expected, but, you know, it could be a case of where Zach felt like, you know what, 20-9, I'm going to go get ready for doubles.
You know, you make a good point, make a solid point. Probably not what he was thinking, but he was definitely frustrated.
It was
with
clearly frustrated, yeah.
some things that his bags were doing to him.
Yeah. Well, some mood music.
Yes, mute music. Yes.
Mute music.
All right, so we've already got our championship A's and B's up here throwing, even though we don't have the game. So they're going to do some warm-ups.
Yep.
We'll get the game to you. Hang in there as we return quickly to the Southwest Conference number 2 here in Spring, Texas. As Chase falls off the stage. All right, Kevin, we are still on.
He just walked off and left us on?
Yeah, he left us on. We're on. He's got this camera up. So we have championship game coming up for bracket A, bracket B. Everybody else is like prepping for doubles to start. Over on court 2, when it was up and running, any spectacular things going on over there?
Riley, what's his last name?
We all know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he was on fire over there.
Yeah, he's actually right behind us over there. Riley.
That was a pretty good couple matches to watch. Jonathan over there, he was on fire too. Lots of good matches, man. It's hard to just pick one.
Yeah. Well, if you thought singles was great, doubles is going to be pretty darn good. There's a lot of good teams out there, and when you got that support of a teammate, sometimes that can turn into some real greatness. So we have all kinds of big names We have national championships, 3-time and 2-time, and national championships, champion doubles teams here. So we should see a pretty good turnout for doubles. And looks like the game is up and they are ready to start. So who knows where Chase is at this point, but they are not going to wait on us apparently. We got a spin. Let me see here. I have absolutely no idea which one's which here. Let's go with 2 so you can at least see them throw. You know what? Let's go with 1 so you can see the board. You don't need to see him throw, you want to see the bags. If I knew how to work his buttons, then I would do it for you, but I do not. Segura with 1 on the back of the board back there, so looks like he's going to end up giving up a couple to start on this first round if Ty can put this in. And he does. Sorry about that, Chase. I didn't know which buttons to push, so yeah, we were just looking at the board, so we'll let you jump back on your buttons.
Wow. All right, thanks for messing
trying
everything up. What are we doing here? We're doing this. Okay, cool. All right, Joey AG with the production.
Yeah, well, folks, he won't tell me what buttons to push because he doesn't want me to do this without him. Well, until he can't show up, and then all of a sudden he wants me to do everything without him.
Well, you know, there is some truth to that. Can't have you pressing all the buttons and taking all the glory from me.
Yeah, all the glory. 2-0 going into round 3 here. Ty Thompson up. They washed that last round out. Blocker out front. Jonathan pushes Ty's bag in. Ty pushes Jonathan in and ends up deep right. Bag is pretty much out of play.
So this is the, I'm sure you've explained this, but this is the 1-game championship.
Well, I didn't explain the 1 game. I thought that was kind of a given, but yes, I'm glad you mentioned it. This is 1 game. There is no king seat situation here. Both championships have been won per bracket, and now they're facing each other to see who takes down the big trophy. Oh, good distraction bag right there. Segura already had fast sight of his bag up, was going to have to go after his bag. And Ty puts the blocker up to distract him. Little cut shot to get around the pile, and he gets it. 4 points.
Wow.
And Six to 2 as we finish up this round. Let's see if Sakura can get this one to drop in the hole. Oh, he drops both of them in the hole, but ends up out to the right. Ty picks up a couple more points. So both of these players went into their bracket finals in the king seat and won the game in one game.
Yep.
Now they have one game to take the championship, overall championship. These two have now played longer than anyone else today so far. And there is some prep work to be done when it comes to doubles.
I mean, that's debatable. I mean, I would say that Zach may have played more. I mean, if he lost that early game against AJ, he probably played a whole lot more games to come out of that elimination bracket.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. I was not talking about number of games, but actual time.
Yes, this is true.
So I apologize for not being clear on that. I just mean that everyone else is really out there prepping for doubles, while these two battle out for the singles. And to me, it looks like it's going to be a wash. No, take
Jonathan
that back. Segura had 2 off the back.
Yeah, so it's 6,
so
right?
It was a 4-7. Should be 3 points.
Okay.
So 11-2. Anyway, sorry, my point on the singles, singles versus doubles, there is a little bit of prep work, I think, to prep your brain for doubles, and you kind of wonder, yes, you want to win singles, yes, you want to be the champion of singles, but does that hurt you on the doubles side in the long run, because you have no real time to prep, as doubles will start as soon as this is over?
I guess, yeah, there's some point to that. I feel like, just playing generally, just keep throwing, keeps you warm.
Yeah.
Going into the next event, so.
Yeah, but when you finish a bracket and you won, there's got to be like an adrenaline build up through this process. Once you win and it kind of sinks in and you move on, that adrenaline has to drop. So you got to find a way to keep that going throughout the day once you get into doubles, I think. So hopefully this will not affect either one of these players, because they're throwing great today.
Except for Segura, he's missed his final bag twice in a row now, maybe 3 times. Ty Thompson is off to a huge lead right now.
It's because they turned this fan off. Segura's over there sweating it out. I'm serious. It's gotten much hotter just in this area, and we know that temperature in the room can affect the boards pretty quick.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yep.
Now there's some extra points he can put on that board. (15-4), that's a big gap. Ty wants to hold on to as much as he can and just keep moving up.
Oh, gotta get that back up there.
Now, not to, make any predictions here, but what I will say is, if Ty wins this championship, we will then have. Was he playing in the final match for the junior singles too, or was it he was? I know he was up there pretty high, but
yeah,
was it him and Braden that played against each other? Or those games are starting to, flow together in my head at this point. I know he made it pretty far in that juniors.
Yeah, he did.
So you'd have a junior winning the singles as well. I just find that interesting. It seems like the age of the great players is getting younger and younger.
Oh yeah.
Not that we don't have great players with some of the older, middle-aged, whatever folks, but man, these kids are really putting the work in.
They're gonna have to create a new division called the middle-aged division.
Right. The 40 and over. They're going to have to just make the seniors division a bigger gap in age.
Yeah.
Oh, they both have one up there. Well, I think Ty could have afforded to go for that airmail drag, because if he would have got it, boy, that would have been a real shot to the heart.
Yeah, it would have been.
He's got a pretty good lead at this point. But playing it smart, taking what points he can get. He knows no one else gets to do anything else until he's done, so.
Wow, look at that replacement.
That was a good bag. Oh, wow. Jonathan got by without pulling it in. He even nicked it. It lifted just a tad.
Wow. All right.
19-4. Yeah,
no
we're
mistake territory.
Definitely in that red zone.
Once again, intermediate partner only. Intermediate only. Intermediate doubles partner.
Jonathan going to try to get around? No, he just pulls it in.
Last bag.
Oh, and it goes off the bag. And Ty Thompson, right there with that last bag, becomes your singles champion overall.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
Won in dominating fashion, too.
Yeah, that was a big game for Ty. He did really well. We'll bring him over.
Wow. Good job, Ty.
I got to.
All right, Ty. Hey, great game there, man. You kind of won big.
Yes, sir.
You won
Thank
big.
You. Thank you.
You know, you played well all day. You played well yesterday as well.
Yeah.
The game overall, pretty good, right? I mean,
sir.
really coming a long way.
Yes, sir. Yesterday, I just thought I went for some shots I probably shouldn't have, so tried to play it a little more safe today. But I was happy with how I did yesterday.
Very
I could
cool.
do better.
So I know you want to go and take your picture and prep for doubles.
Yes,
so
sir.
Tell us, give us shout outs, who your sponsors are.
Shout out, honestly, I have a bunch of Center Cornhole. Shout out to them. They help me get all the bags and stuff. ACL, I don't have a bag sponsor, so.
Hey, you're putting your feelers out. Here you go, folks. Singles champion, conference number 2,
Chico,
looking for some
CJ
bags.
Marquez, he helps me out a lot.
Okay.
So, yes, sir.
How about those Dallas Bully Baggers?
Yeah, Dallas Bully Baggers coming for Worlds.
That's right. That's right.
Looking forward to that team's event. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yes,
It'll be a lot of fun.
Well, you performed well. You're known for wearing the cowboy hat.
Yes,
everybody knows you by that, but they're going to know you for your bags now, right? You're throwing great.
So.
And
you.
Who are you playing doubles today with?
Chase Lester.
Okay, so good luck to you and Chase.
Also a Dallas Bully Bagger.
Yes.
FYI.
He just goes on about Dallas Bully Baggers all the time.
All the time. Very proud of my team.
Well, great throwing, buddy. Go get your trophy, take your picture, and we'll see you in doubles up there.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for everything.
Great job, Ty.
Thank you.
All righty then, guys. That is it for singles.
Singles is over.
Woo!
We're coming back tomorrow for doubles, is that right? No? Okay.
Nope. We're doing doubles in about 10 minutes. But I am going to kill the stream. We're going to start over and do doubles.
Okay.
I'm going to go get the TikTok working, and we're going to come back and do doubles. Very excited for doubles today. I think we only have one bracket of doubles. I could be wrong. I'll have to go check. But everyone, thank you so much for tuning into our singles live stream today.
Yes.
Big shout out to BG Cornhole for being our primary sponsor. Thanks again, Rich and Graham, for supporting us. Big shout out to Kevin for his assistance.
Over on TikTok until your equipment broke on him. He blamed it all on you.
Now, no surprise there. Big shout out to Mouth of the Southwest, the Bag Oracle, Joey Agee.
And of course, thanks to Chase Hunter, our fearless leader and producer, and King of the Hole, and all the work they do for the game. We want to thank you for being a part of this stream, and you are the most valued customer we have, so come back and get some more. We're going to shut this thing down, and we'll be right back as soon as doubles get started. So look out for it. We'll have TikTok back up and going, have Kevin over there. Thanks for joining us. Have a good one.
See ya.
Thank you.